Mic check, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Hey. Hold on, I gotta get these levels right. You already know what time it is. Gotta make sure everybody know what's going on. So what's going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream. What I usually do is I let everybody gather in and see how the stream levels is working, the audio and stuff like that. So, you know, if the audio is too loud or anything like that, just let me know. Bufo, what's going on? What's going on, my brother? What is going on, Christopher Wilson? Well, it's a pleasure having you as my moderator. We are listening to the sounds of Castlevania. Levels good. Hey, how everybody doing? Sorry about that. I had to see what the heck was calling me. So I'm in the process of charging my phone and just seeing what's going on, man. I do apologize. I could barely hear myself, so can y'all hear me? Or is it too loud over here? See, checking my mic levels over here real quick. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Okay, that's too loud. All right, that's a little better. It sounds okay, at least on my end. Okay enough, at least. Oh, maybe that would help if I turned that up instead of turning the other thing up here. Just some levels here. Okay, cool. All right. What is good, everybody? So, I know I want to answer some questions. I apologize. I'm using this microphone because I got to get up and actually use my MPC Live. Dirty bed, bedroom producers, stand up, unite. Wah, 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 wah. I don't have my effects on this insert, and I don't feel like changing my insert just for a stream. DJ Will, no DJ, what is good, my brother? I recommend the iPad Pro 2018 6 gig. That's the most expensive one. Why not just get the iPad Pro 2020? It comes with 6 gigs at $899. 6 gigs of RAM, 60, and I believe I think they're giving away 256, I think, for $899. Because you already know what that's about. But yeah, they're doing that. What's going on, Tape Records? I think I said what's going on, Tape Records. Patent Jali. What's good? Nino Beats, what's going on? Black Ab, what's going on? Yeah. Getting messages and stuff. I'm letting my iPad charge up right now because I'm actually going to use it with the MPC. So, just a quick, I just got the MPC Live. Well, I had it Saturday, to be honest. I had it Saturday, and when I got it initially, mic check. Okay, there we go. It's a little open. When I got it Saturday, though, I was too busy to do anything. Bo Hicks says, how did you get this so quick from Sweetwater? Well, you know, I got that Sweetwater Connect. Uncomplicatable. What's going on, my brother? $899. They're that expensive. Damn, I'm rethinking it now. Well, you can get the iPad. You can get the iPad. You can get the regular iPad for about $399, but it's not going to be nowhere near on the level of the iPad Pros. You know what I'm saying? Like my son has the regular iPad, I got the iPad Pro, so you know it's that kind of weird. Can I get an air horn? Wah, 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 wah. Let me see here. My iPad is actually charging. There you go, air horn there. But yeah, so I got it for Sweetwater Saturday. I actually ordered it. How I got my iPad, I mean, damn, I'm stuck on the iPad. So how I got my MPC Live II so fast was that when I knew they was gonna announce it on Thursday. I knew the official announcement on Thursday. That means all the stores was going to get it. So I sat there and refreshed the page on Sweetwater.com, and I kept on refreshing it until it popped up. And once it popped up, that's when I went in and got my iPad. Damn, I'm still stuck on that. Oops. And I still went and got my MPC, and that's how I got it. Matter of fact, but if you want yours or whatever, you can still get it. It's there. What I'm probably gonna do is I'm gonna drop a link in here somewhere. What are you doing? What are you doing, screen? There we go. I'm just letting everybody gather up. But I'm gonna do a whole review on it. Like, I'm not gonna just be lazy and not do a review or just jump into tutorials or whatever. And plus, I still have my MPC One, but I'm probably gonna end up selling it. I'm debating it because I don't want to sell the MPC One and then all of a sudden, you know, I don't know, like all of a sudden I just get tired of the Live or something like that. The main reason why I got the Live in the first place was to, here my MPC One still, it's right here. I'm gonna get a new camera. I hate this camera. But yeah, I'm gonna get, I still got it here, you know, the Live's just right here. But the main reason why I got the Live is because it has more IOs on this something. And having more IOs is more ideal for me as far as the MIDI. The MIDI right here, you only get one MIDI in, one MIDI out. On the Live, you get two MIDI in, two MIDI out. So what that means essentially for me, that a person that does a lot of production both on the MPC and on the computer, I get to do this. I'm gonna start my Ableton Live so that you can see what I'm talking about, and then I'm gonna change the scene. Yeah, I switched back to my Class E beats. What is going on? I changed back to the DT770s because the DT770s aren't as harsh on the ears when doing stuff like this. Though, what the hell? Damn it, man. There we go. Had to change that. But the Behringer DT770s here aren't as harsh as my Yamahas were. So that's the reason why I changed back to that. Do you think Native Instruments will respond this year? Well, I'm pretty sure the way that Native Instruments timetable works is that Native Instruments usually comes up with something related towards their hardware around in July. And so what I really think that's going to happen in July is they're going to announce the actual machine DAW. I don't know to what level it's going to be. I don't have any speculations, don't have any insider information. Wish I did, because I darn sure would spill some of the beans or whatever beans I could spill for that. But I think in Native Instruments will probably announce just their DAW, maybe a refresh. The Mark III is still kind of brand new if you think about it, and the Mark III isn't that bad the way it's designed. I know everybody wants the whole standalone and all that, and they're gonna want Native Instruments to have a price of like what, 800, probably bare minimum, probably less, somewhere around the price of the MPC One, and I don't think that would be plausible. I don't think that would be. I still don't think, even after speaking on it before making a video on it, I don't think that would be a great move for Native Instruments. I just don't think, unless they really will do that. So, you know, that's my thoughts on that. I hate how slow Native Instruments is taking to update. Yeah, and I find that I find that to be funny. It's like Alter Ego was good. I think it's funny because I think a lot of people, when I talk to a lot of the AKAI people, you know, they don't like the fact that the MPC Live II is out, and you know, it shares pretty much the same specs as the Live, except, you know, of course you have the speaker on there, and you know, you have those particular features or whatnot. Oh, I almost forgot. So let me go up in here. I gotta pull up a source. I gotta pull up a video source here. So let's see, add video capture device. I just need to add an existing device. And which one is it? The Logitech? Okay, the Logitech, boom. Right here. Okay, so the Logitech is right here. So what I did was, I have my MPC now, since I'm utilizing the 2 extra MIDI outs that it has. One of the MIDI outs is going to my iPad, the other MIDI out is going into Ableton. So I can utilize that, and it's kind of good for me because now I have my I can use my MIDI keyboard no matter what, because this MIDI keyboard in particular gives me problems. This Core Tactile 25, and it's because of the drivers that they mess up on all the time. Uncomplicatable asked me what about that Behringer Jam though. The Behringer Jam right now is just a mock-up. Like all they are doing is showing like 3D, like a concept art, basically, is what, you know, they're doing. They're just doing a little concept art on it, and from that concept art, they're just seeing if people will like it or not. I mean, to be honest, I think it looks pretty decent from the design itself. Let me pull that up. Give me a second here. But I think it's pretty good from the design part. I know a lot of people were kind of snarkly about it and was like, it's kind of meh-ish. And I get that. Like, I get what y'all are coming from. Me personally, if I was to talk about it live, let me see, I can get rid of this mess right here. Boom. But if I was to talk about it live, I do like this layout. I like this pad layout. It's not what everybody would want. If you're used to the 4x4 layout, you'll probably want something a little bit more. But the 2x8 layout is efficient. You'll find that it'll be very constructive. But if you work with the Core Electride 2, you'll find that the Core Electride 2 is pretty decent when it comes to that. So I don't think it's going to be a big issue, nonetheless. The transport buttons, I guess there's no other place to put them. Let me see if I can get a closer look here. The transport buttons, not bad. You know, you got an overdub button, record button, play start. That's just biting. I'm gonna get to the chat in a second, guys. Just weighing out my thoughts about it live. I know MPC he was like, he wasn't feeling where they have their quasi Q-Link knobs. This area right here looks like it's gonna be kind of like the Ableton Push, where it has a pitch bend strip or something like that. Probably maybe switchable with modulation, which would be awesome, to be quite frank. I think that would be an awesome addition to what is going on. I don't necessarily, they have note repeat on there. No physical note repeat buttons. That would be more ideal for me, in my opinion. But they have the bank buttons, main, grid. They're just basically just taking ideas from AKAI. These buttons right here are the most worthless buttons, I swear, because they literally just do the exact same freaking thing as the data knob. So I just think that's stupid. as far as design. I hate to say stupid like that, but I just don't think they make sense, to say the least. You know, the real questions are, how would you lay out your drum kits and stuff like that? Well, they would have to come up with some type of feasible format to where everybody could make a drum kit or something like that, and they could pretty much just talk to the same people that AKAI work with on their kits. Raw Cuts has done stuff for like plenty of different people. They even did stuff for the ES2, and you know, it worked for the most part. Bufu says, Av is 10 years. Av, is 10 years a lot for a microphone? I almost bought a used AT4047 for $350, but I feel like 10 years is a long time. But some folks are telling me if it's taken care of, then it'll last a lifetime. When it comes to microphones, man, like I know so many different studios that have microphones that are 30 plus years, probably older than a lot of people's viewers or a lot of my viewers, and they work fine. Like they work fine. Again, it's all about the person or whatever. You know, sometimes you might have the person that might be the smoker and sing and stuff like that, but you know, whatever the case is, I don't know. But yeah, you can, if it's a good microphone, it sounds good, plug it up, test it out, see if it works. And if it doesn't work, well, you know, don't buy it. You know what I'm saying? Alter Ego, what's up, Ab? Have you used the standalone MIDI on the MPC 2.8 as of yet? I guess you're referring to the 2.8 software. One thing in clarification here, I know I'm a little late on clarifying this, but if you do, or if you're waiting on your MPC Live II, it only comes with 2.7, just like the MPC One. So you're gonna have to update it to 2.8. But I have 2.8 on my MPC Live right now. I don't have it on my MPC One, but I'm gonna update it just cause, and decide if I want to sell it or not from there. Let's see here. DeWitt, and if I say your name wrong, I do apologize. DeWitt Delancey says MPC Live II or Push 2 if you had to choose. Well, obviously, I didn't have to choose. I got my Push right here. It's turned off right now, even though I have Ableton on. I have my MPC Live right here, and I don't choose. I obviously ain't gonna choose. Obviously ain't gonna choose. I mean, holy crap, I got the one right here. Oops. Over here, I got the AKAI Forest. One of those. Did I get Streets of Rage 4? Yes, I did. I played it, beat it, got all the characters. I have a video. I was supposed to edit a video. I guess I might just do that today. Finish editing the video of something where I made beats using Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack, and then I'm gonna weigh in and do if I did the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack, because to be honest, I don't think the Streets of Rage 4 soundtrack is very good. There's some bangers on there, but the rest of it's kind of mediocre. It's a miss of what makes Streets of Rage 2 soundtrack so classic. It's like you really put dubstep in a game, and it's like dubstep is, who the fuck listens to dubstep still? Like, for real? That's not really a concurrent. That's not a current song. Just like when they made Streets of Rage 2. Streets of Rage 2, what made that so popular is that R&B and hip hop was at its kind of at its cusp of breaching to being very popular, but it wasn't popular enough. Obviously, it was an urban setting and all that stuff. So the urban streets, there's absolutely positively no trap on fucking Streets of Rage 4. I get it. I know a lot of people think this trap is dead. Some people just don't like trap at all, but y'all are talented musicians and you understand the concepts of music and what makes Streets of Rage so special, then have a trap beat. Let's see, Abstract Origin, the Origin. What's going on? Kind of dumb not to have 2.8 shipped in the MPC. Well, I'm pretty sure that they had the MPC baked. They had it baked, ready to go. And all they did was just ship it. They just didn't have 2.8 altogether. The way AKAI rolls, that's what I'm getting. Anonymous says, what about, I mean, if you have Ableton Live already, you have the suite edition, you might as well get the Push 2. I think that would be a good investment. I do think the MPC Live could bring a lot to, obviously, because they have the Ableton Live control, which I cannot use. So that's going to be one thing I complain about in my review. I've tried to install the AKAI network multiple times and it does not work for me. So that's my thing about that. I'm not sure I would trust the Jam OS off rip. Look how long it took. AKAI has been doing this thing for quite a while with some OS issues. Yeah, it just depends on who's coding it. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if AKAI had somebody that was outsourced and it wasn't even in-house. Let's see. The dubstep heads out here about to blow you up in the DMs. Justin said, Streets of Rage was the essence of house and techno. Yozo was a resident DJ club, yellow in Japan. If I, you know what, since niggas want to argue that, well, let's even debate that. Since it won't, I can safely do streams playing video game music. But I'm gonna get into the live in a second here. I'm just letting people just slide up in here. I noticed that when we talk and stuff like that, it's not a big deal. People actually prefer that I interact with them, which makes sense. But I'm gonna put the Streets of Rage soundtrack on here. Proof of that, Streets of Rage 2. And we're gonna take a listen to it. Now, I'm not saying that you're wrong, but a lot of the music at that time was a reflection of those times, right? So Streets of Rage 4, I mean, and I don't think you were arguing, but Streets of Rage 4 does not really reflect the times that we're in right now whatsoever. It is what it is. Dubstep hasn't been big, huge like that since 2014. Like, come on, bro. I remember when EDM started biting trap music altogether. Like this song right here on Streets of Rage, like this song right here on Streets of Rage right here. This right here is like Soul to Soul. I wish I could play Soul to Soul, but that group Soul to Soul, and he even referenced Soul to Soul in a documentary that he's in. I actually follow Yuzo Koshiro, and he will tell you himself. Appreciate that, my dude. I appreciate you. He will tell you himself that a lot of the stuff that he referenced was R&B and hip hop, and that sounds like Soul to Soul. Like there's no, yeah, like this. That sounds like a bootleg hip hop beat. It's fire, but it sounds like a bootleg hip hop beat. Let me know if my vocals get fucked up. I know that shit. I hate this fucking microphone, man. This sounds like that right there sounds like Marky Mark and the Funky Bunch, good vibrations. It just sounds like a flip of that. That's a hip hop song. So let's keep on going down. This right here, this is one of my favorites right here. Anyways, this don't really sound like much of anything, but it's dope. Like the original bar scene in Streets of Rage 2. One of my favorite levels, of course. But of course, this is where the techno influence and stuff like that go on. This is also one of my favorite tracks. Well, this shit right here is crazy. This is obviously like drum and bass-ish. the best you could do on the Sega Genesis. Like genius. Let's see. Let's go through here. We're comparing stuff here. We're talking about soundtracks in theory. That's hip hop. That's like early 90s, late 80s type hip hop. This is obviously 4 on the Floor. I saw Mr. Different in here. What the hell? What the hell happened? Oh, he was making a joke about the normal size pads. That's a little bit of his flavor right there. But a lot of techno house was like that. This is one of my shits right here. I just like that. I like that melody. Hip hop. Hip hop. Like, come on. Like, Streets of Rage 4 does not cross the T. Like, they play. What they did was retro wave. They did a lot of like, they did the safe ass shit that, okay, oh well, you know, these guys will like this shit. You know, it's safe. I'm actually disappointed in Yuzo's contributions in Streets of Rage 4. I hate to say it, but I wasn't feeling that. Like, I was like, dude, really? He did the title music for Streets of Rage 4, obviously. The shit I like is the music in Chinatown. The music in Chinatown and Streets of Rage 4, that shit, that's when the soundtrack starts to pick up. The museum song, dope. I say, what else is dope on there in that game? The game itself is actually really good. I ain't gonna lie. Like, that's like, I wish Capcom would get on their shit. Just do a refresh of fucking Final Fight and shut everybody the fuck up. Like, please. But, you know, Capcom's Capcom. And they got Devil May Cry 5, so whatever. And Monster Hunters. And that's pretty much beat 'em ups. It's just beat 'em ups to the third power. But I want some plain Jane beat 'em up. Fight and Rage is actually a pretty good beat 'em up game. And Mother Russia. Let's see here. I'm just looking at questions real quick. Because there was some things I was going to talk about. Trap is 2 different genres. Trap, EDM trap, and then trap. I want trap. You can have EDM trap on there, but EDM trap isn't really popping. Nobody really gives a shit about that. You know, except for kids that go to Vegas, spoiled ass fucking privileged kids that go to Vegas. That listen to fucking Carnage. Fuck out of here. Carnage is so real. Yeah, how many times he had like triplet breakdowns in his fucking beat, and the 808 was like going everywhere, it's going crazy. That was right. Even the composer of Streets of Rage said that he was influenced by house. When it was getting big in the early 90s. Let's see here. Go straight. House, techno, R&B, hip hop. Yeah, break beats. Maxman is I did that though. I actually let's see if I can find it real quick. I took the vinyl off here. I think I got it. I'm gonna have to type it in. Maxman remix. It didn't. Maxman remix. Streets of Rage. I bet my ass ain't even ranked. Oh no, I'm ranked in top 3 on YouTube. It's right here. Not one of my favorites, but whatever. But yeah, I did this. I did remix it. What's going on, Jessica? And I did this and I did the visual with Z Game Editor. Fighting Force reboot, Final Fight, Mortal Kombat with RoboCop looks sick. Yeah, actually, I remember everybody was talking shit like, he was like, man, RoboCop's gonna be so trash, and he ended up being the most hyped character in that. Well, I say, can't think of his name right now. Fujin was probably the dopest in my opinion. But yeah, this is my remix of Streets of Rage 2. Now this to me sounds like it's supposed to be in Streets of Rage 4. fuck these niggas, man. Niggas be hating on me, goddamn. Niggas don't give me no love when it comes to the real shit. Now, fuck that motherfucker. Yeah, he's just a YouTuber. I wasn't a fan of that Double Dragon remake for some reason. I just wasn't into it. But yeah, you know but that's my opinions, at least on the Streets of Rage soundtrack. You know, it is what it is. Let's see. I was messing with a track earlier. If y'all want to hear, let me see. Hopefully I have it up. But I gotta see. All right, track output. Go to audio tracks because I think I got all those muted for some. Whoa. So something is soloed, or the beat just. Let me find out that this has an error. Yeah, I think this might have an error. Track mutes. All my track mutes are on. Yeah, something's weird going on my MPC. This is just a little overexposed. Yeah. Turn down this light a little bit. There we go. Speakers are okay. Trying to figure out what is the real issue here before I begin. Obviously, you know, it wouldn't be me because it seems like there's an issue. Boom, 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 boom. Because I did a track. I did a lot of. Okay, that's gotta go. That sounds a lot better. I did not know I had that much, whatever. That's crazy. One thing that I noticed about the MPC, I never knew this. I never knew this. I never noticed this right here. If you hide that, if you have like audio tracks and you try to go to track mutes, look what happens. You can't mute. you can't mute them. So that sucks. But I know the first question somebody asked me is how the speakers, they're not going to sound very good coming from this microphone right here because I got a lav mic on. And let me see. So what I'm going to do here is, okay. I'm gonna mute the MPC and I'm gonna turn it on right here. But they're loud. Like, they're loud as hell. They're really loud.
I'm broke, nigga, I'm broke!
Live MK2 v MPC One form factor and software features.
Live versus the MPC One form factor and the software features. Well, I mean, the MPC Live and the MPC One, the MPC X all share the same OS. They also share the same amount of virtual memory, which is 2 gigs. I've seen a lot of people being very upset about that because they want more virtual memory because they want to have more capabilities of like recording and stuff like that. But that's not necessary for making beats, in my opinion. Matter of fact, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna turn my light off. Ah, damn it. Light was getting on my nerves. All right. So not necessary. What's the biggest difference between, obviously, there's a few differences with the MPC One form factor. Like, if I lay this shit on top of here, the MPC One is taller, but the MPC Live is longer. The MPC Live Live II has the speaker right here, and the MPC One has, it doesn't have a speaker. What makes the Live so cool, and what made me say fuck it, you know what? It wasn't the pads. I don't care. The pads on these are bigger than the ones on the MPC One. So that if that is a factor to you, then you're probably gonna want to rock with the Live. It was never a problem for me, and people make fun of my hands, talking about my hands are so big and the MPC One pads are so small, and this is like a calculator. You know, I do have big hands, yes I do, but I mean my hands are still big. Now I just got a wide body chick. You know what I mean? So, but hold on, I'm sorry. But other than that though, like, the form factor, it's nothing much really changed. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you have less buttons on the MPC Live. Matter of fact, I would argue that the dumbest buttons on here are these 2 buttons right here. They are so freaking pointless. Let me show you what they do. I can go to different sequences. Wow. I can go to different sequences. I can go to different tracks. Guess what other functionality does that? The data wheel does that shit. The data wheel does that shit. Why do we have these, why are these buttons here? They make no sense. Like, here, they don't make any, these buttons don't make any sense. So what will make sense would be to do what? Well, there's a particular button that I miss like hell that's on my MPC One. That button is right here. It's called Program Edit. Now, true enough, I know CMP might walk up in here at any given time and say, if you don't man up and press the menu button and then press the corresponding button to get your program edit so you can program edit, then whatever. But it's stupid. Why should I have to do that? And it doesn't work very well at that. Like, I'm pressing program edit right now. All right, holding menu, press program edit, and it brings me to MIDI right here. It's not working very well. But anyways, oh yeah, actually it is, but whatever. still. I missed the hell out of that button. This has like, I think 33 buttons. This has 27. I know that for sure. Yeah. Yeah, like, yeah, these buttons just make more sense. This button layout, these button layout making more sense. And it's probably because I've worked with the MPC One over 200 or 300 times. And I'll probably get used to this. Oh, white balance finally decided to work. Okay, good. So I'm sure you're sending it back, Av. No, I'm not. I'm not gonna send this back for this main reason why I would keep the MPC Live II. And this is what I want you guys to understand. This right here is what everybody's making fun of, including me. Remember, I said armrest. You know, Accurate Beast clowned me about that in his review. But yeah, like these right here, these monitors, I know people were saying, oh, they put some cheap monitors on there. No, they collaborated with Alto Audio Music, and got some calibrated studio monitors on this right here. So these are actually good enough for you to make beats and mix them independently. 6 hours a battery, lithium ion battery, obviously, and you get 6 hours of battery life, or at least that's on paper. But even if I got 2 to 3 hours of me making beats, I can make beats wherever I want, and I will, and I can. The AKAI Force will be getting monitors. They need to fucking fix the software first. Yeah, like that might be what I sell. I might sell my AKAI Force, because the reason why I got the AKAI Force is to exclusively work inside of Ableton Live, and I cannot do that. I cannot do that at all. Like, I can't, and it makes me mad as shit. Let's see. Workflow is everything. The real secret weapon is music production. Yeah, absolutely. And it falls semi-short to the MPC One. So if you're not worried about the speaker or the lithium ion battery, which you can buy a battery for this and have this portable too, though it'll be kind of dumb looking. Yeah, it doesn't matter. So let me go ahead. I'm gonna save this fucking beat. Oh my God. The other thing that I don't like about this MPC Live II, and these two stupid buttons here, these two wasteful buttons, and is this. Why wouldn't these just be a save button? You know what I'm saying? Stupid. So I had to go into menu and then hit the save, and then fuck. Also, I ran into another issue too as well, with the SD card slot being where it's at. Obviously you couldn't put it in front of here, so whatever, but you know. All right, I'm gonna save this beat, bro. But yeah, I mean, nonetheless though, I still think it's pretty good. If you have a MPC Live, then I highly recommend that you sell it. If you're going to buy the MPC Live II. Otherwise, if you're gonna keep it and not get the MPC Live II, you'll be all right. You'll be fine. You'll be just fine. I'm gonna call this first live beat. This is my first MPC Live beat. All right, so back to main, project folders, new. Start with something new. How about a couple buttons in the front that can be programmed to any function that you want? Lifted noise. I mean, I don't know. It's like the scripting would have to make sense. Like, I understand where you're coming from. Like, if you want to automate certain parameters or something like that, but that's kind of counterproductive because you have these Q links. And mind you, I am using 2.8. So I can touch the Q links. It's like they actually planned these. They planned the MPC Live to be like this from the beginning, the very beginning, but they just. Let me turn this fucking auto white balance shit off. It's starting to piss me off. It's making the picture hotter than it is. Let me see. Logitech. Give me a second, guys. I apologize. What really makes me mad is the fact that where's the white balance? Turn you off. Let's mess with the white balance a little bit. That is right about here. There we go. Now that looks like the fucking what I see. God damn. There we go. Now that looks like the MPC. Okay, and my skin doesn't look like it. All right. The additional SSD. One thing, another thing too, because you get 16 gigs of hard drive space, of SATA hard drive. Well, it's expandable, but you only really get 4 gigs for some reason. That's weird. I find that to be weird. All right, let's go. I gotta. Oop, nope, that's not what I want. See, I'm still getting used to it. The workflow is very different from the MPC One. For those who are wanting to know here, as I go through some of my samples and shit. Oh yeah. Autoplay. I don't want you warping. For some reason I always go to this folder. I killed that sample already. Hey guys, have your beat sales increased or decreased since the quarantine started? There goes somebody not minding their business. If yours increased, good for you. If they decreased, then you weren't going too hard on the quarantine. Cause even I sold beats. I canceled my BeatStars account, and you can still sell beats through your free account. And I sold tons of beats. I sold tons of beats. Just looking through samples. For some reason, that sounds like that Beyonce sample. Yeah, the workflow is definitely faster on the one because you have more buttons, and the button layout makes more sense. Like you can tell, like they actually sat down with the MPC One and like planned, like what could make the workflow faster. And it's weird. It's just weird. Like why would they make those decisions right for that, but they don't? How's the speaker sound? I killed that sample already. Yes, buddy. I'll load that in. Yeah. Use that sample already. On a MIDI controller, I can have different preset pages, programs, and different buttons and different functions. Yeah, that's good, but still. I MIDI controller is just what it is, a MIDI controller. The speakers sound very good. They're actually professionally made studio monitors by a professional company that knows how to make them. What do you use to sell beats now, Av? I don't sell beats online. I go to studios, make them, talk to the A&R, go right upstairs to the A&R department, talk to the A&R. A&R pays me my check. I get paid and I bounce. I wonder if they ever give the one form factor a battery and a price and up the price a bit. Yeah, you know that's gonna happen. I wouldn't be surprised if that's already happened already. They're probably already have that in the plans, and then what they're gonna do is keep this in there. They're not gonna add a speaker to the MPC One, which will kind of make it look ugly as hell anyways. But you know, whatever. You know, that would make more sense. I don't like like the only MPC I think that would make sense with a battery is the MPC X, and that's because of the size of it. I'll try that. Move this vinyl out the way. Alright. So I'm gonna crate dug through there. Okay, go into sample edit. I gotta go shift this. Some things I wish they would improve within this right here. Dude, like within this OS, within the next OS update sometime, allow it to detect the key of a sample. Even though samples like these already have the key on it and the BPM, like, dude, just have some some key detection software like Serato or something like that. I would kill to introduce Andy, and I'm pretty sure he knows the people at Serato. I'm pretty sure they frequent with them because they use their software and package it with all the stuff over there in music anyways. But goddamn, please. And then detect the BPM as 7666, which, okay. And that will change when I start putting the chops in here. Like they already kind of perfected chopping the sample chopping workflow. apologize that this camera keeps on flipping. I'm gonna replace it. Like I'm gonna I'm probably gonna either replace it with my C930, put it over here, and take this fucking camera and throw it in the trash. No, I'm gonna probably just sell it on eBay. Somebody will appreciate it. I just don't. I don't know if I really like the. Oops. I didn't mean to do that. Get your dumb ass back over here. What sample was it? There we go. Trim, tune it down. Uh-oh. I might have to remove the chops. Yeah. I'll just tune it later. Let me see. I'm trying to answer questions too as well. I do apologize. Shit. Where are we? Okay. Main. No, actually no. Let me go back into sample edit. Oops. Let me go back over here. Into chop. Shift. Convert. Make it non-destructive there. I'm probably gonna start doing the exact opposite just to experiment. I might do that this stream because I've never done it. I'm gonna go in the browser. Let's grab some drums. I think I've heard some pretty fire drums. And oh, also that's another thing. If you guys are wondering, even though they provide it for you, by default, the MPC One's drums, you will have to download those drums into the new MPC Live. That is so stupid. I think so dumb, but whatever. It's still there though. Is it under raw? It might be under raw cuts. Is it this drums? Let's just type in hip hop. Even though they have some of the hip hop drums a little weird. I think. One thing I do agree with Bliss Beats. Shout out to Bliss Beats, by the way. I do think that this would benefit from a favorites, and it might be me because I haven't 100% explored the. Definitely not the kid I want. Nope. Okay, I'm going with one of my drums. No browse button, man. Goddamn. Go in here, pull up my drum programs. Nope, not to. Beta reels. Oh, not in here. Let's see, No. Yeah, I can't even remember. Okay, my expansions, of course. There we go. And of course, I don't get no previews for those because I dropped those in via Kitmaker. So that's kind of a bummer. So I just pull up one through. All right, main. I'm gonna sign a snare. And let's go into my browser, sample browser, and back up again. I don't feel like using any of their default stuff. Loop master packs, that's it. Yeah. That was actually a prime loop kit. That's funny. Bass one shots, atmosphere. That is the same, right? Chords and one shots, drum one shots. There we go. And let's see, it's in perk. I know that for sure. What the fuck? Oh. That. Snares. Definitely don't like that kick. I need a, yeah, that one. Maybe that. And that. Sample design. There we go. Change that. I like that one. Don't like that. Let's see. In my snares. Should be in my perks. Where are my perks? Should be under perks. I think that's it. What we got for hi-hats? Yeah, I have that on here, so that's fine. Cool. But yeah, some of the new updates are just made it a whole lot better. Let me see here. I'm going to get me one of these. The Kite Force looks trash. Have convinced me to take a leap in the new Live II on Sweetwater only. Oh yeah, Sweetwater does have them those crackhead deals too. I didn't want people to know that, but shit. But yeah, yes they do. Even if you like, the only thing I didn't like about this release, and I know people ain't gonna agree with me on it, but whatever. Okay, I need to be a little slower. There. Okay. Oof. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, I did pull up a lot of damn samples. So what I need to do here is double length. Yeah, it should work. All right, here we go. I fucked up a little bit, but whatever. I might have to, yeah, I might have to do that again. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I should have cut it off. So go back into sample edit. All right, there we go. No biggie. Of course. Whatever. It's quantized, so fuck it. See if I can pull up the, which one is it? Give me a second here. See if I can get some good sounds for this though. Let's get off of track 1, 2. Let's go to track, whoa. Go to track 3, pull up MIDI. I got, MPC Live, I gotta pull up another port. I gotta pull up this port. Let me go back out here. So on the MPC Live, what I just noticed, because you have 2 different MIDI out, MIDI in ports, you have to select the port And damn, I wish that you had to do that. But whatever the case is, I don't care. Fuck it. And I gotta remember which port it was. I gotta remember which port was it again? Oh, it's working. Bloody hell. What the fucking bloody hell? I can't hear it though. Let's see. Okay. I see the levels on here. But it's really good though. Yes, the monitors are good. They're really good. Let me troubleshoot. This should be wanting to act funny sometimes. There we go. Let me see. I might have to fix this view right here. Yep, I got crackhead view. Is it? Logitech. Oh. Let me fix this camera. This damn camera is running at like 4 frames per second here. Low light compensation fixes that. I hate Logitech cameras. I'm gonna go to GoPro. Put this shit right here. What's it in? Is it not that? Is it 6? There we go. I'm using Core Gadget with this. I can't control it with this right here. I have it set up that way, but you know. So F, okay. Or G. No? Am I that dumb? Oh my gosh, C. Well, I have to do this right now because my C, E, G. Yeah, G. I said F though. That harp sounds weird. I haven't messed with Core Gadget in so goddamn long, bro. Oh, there we go. Does it already have the firmware 2.8? No, it doesn't have firmware 2.8. As soon as you get it, you have to update it yourself. that's why a lot of people are saying like, oh man, y'all had this in the cuffs. On the monitors, the great sounds really. The beats were slamming, and that was just from YouTube video. Yeah, they're not bad. Yes, I did the update, fans. Appreciate that. Appreciate that, my dude. Abstract. I'm just looking for. I'm definitely not gonna use that video game shit. What gadget do I not have? Ow. Definitely not gonna use that garbage. I'm just gonna lay something down real quick. And also on this, I also noticed on the MPC Live, it functions different when you press the record button. Like that didn't record, huh? Oops. It takes longer to record. It wastes a bar. If you want the pre-count, yeah, I think the pre-count is a bar. But you can set up your count any way you want it to sound. You can set that up any way you want. Give me a second here. I'm trying to pick out a sound that actually. Oh my God, I did not know that. So I could use my MPC as a fucking Bluetooth MIDI. I don't even have to wait. Oh my God, I don't even have to waste my MIDI slot. Oh, that shit actually makes my curls. That curl makes my toes curl a little bit. God damn. She. No, don't do it. I haven't used this shit in a while. You can tell. What is it? I want to set my fucking BPM. No. What did I do? I can't remember how to set my track BPM in Core Gadget because I don't use this shit. Tempo right here. Okay, cool. Double tap, triple tap. Okay. You know what I want? You know what I want? and it's just, it would be a selfish buy right now. The selfish, everybody laughing at me. A selfish buy would be getting the smart keyboard for the iPad. That would be selfish. That'd be selfish as hell. 70. There we go. 70 what? Come on, man. Every single time. Come on. My finger is right there. It's right there. God damn it. Oh, I need to update. I need to update this shit. There we go. All right. I finally got it. I finally got it. There we go. If you don't like the way it transposed, like when you laid out the sample, you can always go up 12 semitones. Like in, let me show you that. So I can always go up 12 semitones or go down 0 semitones or -12. If I want it to be like that, I'm gonna go all the way up to 12. Actually record. No, I don't know if I want that sound or not, man. It's like other sounds. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Oh, that shit cold. Kidding me? You can freaking, oh my god, Why do I not use this fucking software more? Okay, I want to record the audio here. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. So I'm just gonna hit record, play start, and let's see. I hate that shit. What it's doing right now is I gotta clear that event. I gotta clear the. I don't want to clear the track. Let me go into grid. I'm gonna play it safe. I already know what I played anyways on the keyboard. That should stop the freak out. Or not. You know what, Core Gadget? Fuck you. Fuck you, Core Gadget. I gotta figure that out. I don't know what's going on with that. I thought I knew the answers. I don't know the answers, Sway. I'm just a YouTube guy. What? Which one is this? The G? Yeah, okay. Right here. Boop. Alright, now that I have that, now I'm pretty sure somebody answered the question in there. Let's see. Checking in with you guys. That's smooth as hell. YouTube takes 30%. Yo, Ab, the new Lenovo Legion is gonna be dope. 10th generation. I want an AMD processor. I want an AMD. Ab, why have you not decided to buy the MPC X? Cause it's huge. Can't you press stop twice? I tried that, and I think that might be the that might be work, whatever. But pretty dope. Get myself one. Okay. Well, let me go ahead and get up out here. Go back in the main here. That's my audio track. And what's really dope is I can just press this Q link and then turn the audio track down. Now I can see what the damn Q links do. And I think that was a quality of life change. Thank God. Plugin. I'm gonna use the plugin. This right here is a quality of life change right here. Shift and note here. We'll find out. I highly doubt it's a G. No, it's a G. It has to be a G minor. Yeah, G minor. Oh shit, I thought the computer was the screen that freeze. I was like, oh fuck me running, man. Let's see. Alright, now I can exit out of here. Oh, finally AKAI. You understand. Too hard. Sim sounds. Yeah, I'm gonna go in here, press menu, program edit. Damn it. Oh, I hate that. Amplitude. filter. Damn, this is this is the lush part of the. Oh, let me make this into a pluck. Damn it. Envelope. Octave, Q-Link, octave, yep. Oh, it might be this one right here. Oscillator too. Cause it's still deep. No. I'm not gonna use that plugin. What I'm gonna use is go back to main tube. I want hype synth on freaking damn PC. God damn it. I'll just lay that down. And of course I fucked that up. And then, of course, now you can actually do this now. You can actually do this shit. And this I ain't gonna lie. This has me hella hyped. I'm gonna go ahead and add a different plugin in here so it doesn't track it. I guess I use TubeSynth for this. Let's see. Note repeat. ARP. You can actually use ARPs now. As played, art mode. Damn, this was not possible, dog. You know how many people are so happy about that? Let me see. I want to mess with Variation normal. Variation 3? What? Oh shit. Okay. Let me do that again. Damn, this is a little difficult. Oh, okay, okay, swing. I want to hear how it sounds like with swing. Okay, it sounds awful. Triplets. No. But at least it exists. At least you can do it now. Because you couldn't do that shit in MPC. You know what? Let me take the octave down to like 2. And let's take it back to normal. Oops, took that off. Mess with variations real quick. Wow. That's whack, but still though. I'm just gonna go with normal. Yeah, fuck it, that's it right there. Menu. Let's see what I can do with this. I actually like this sound. This has a glide on it. Mess with the glide time though. Hey. What? The AKAI MPC doesn't have good sounds. You're fucking stupid, dude. You're fucking a goofy if you think that. I do? What, no? What? I'm doing something that oh. I can't, I gotta get used to that again. Alright, I need to overdub those kicks. 16, oops, no. 16 levels, tune, no, tune. Nah, that's fine. I don't need to tune 16 levels or 16 levels that. I just need to overdub. There we go. Take a second to fucking to save shit, because it saves all the samples and all that shit into one folder. I highly recommend, even with this sumbitch, like if you're gonna put like another hard drive in there, like put your extra hard drive inside of here and then put your beats on that, because if you save your beats on this sumbitch, just like the one, it's gonna take up that hard drive space fast. Scanner Barkley, appreciate you subbing, my dude. I don't have my echo. What's side chaining like on this? I think I can show you. I'll just show you on this beat. So if you want to side chain something, shit, I think you can put it independent. I think I could put it independently on the kick. So, you know, what would make sense is that you would have to go on this. You would have to hold menu, but on the one, you just press one button. Appreciate that, Sham, for the subscription. Pad mixer. Oh. Whoa. Okay. So I'm gonna go over here and get out the fucking note repeat. Go over here, go to my kicks, go to my effects, go and find Mother Ducker. Let me close this. Delay and reverbs. I think it's in dynamics. I can't remember. Mother Ducker. Trying to, is it? I guess Mother Ducker input is the one. Either way, I find out during this Mother Ducker input. And then we're gonna, since I want to sidechain that kick there, just go back into my main, and I'm gonna sidechain it to the sample. So I'm gonna go to the sample where I chopped up the sample at, and then I'm gonna go and hit the eyeball sign, insert, no effect. I might be doing this wrong because I don't really sidechain like that. And then go Mother Ducker, Let's play. I can hear it side chaining. I guess you can adjust the ratio or shit. I'm gonna adjust the attack real quick. Well, okay, the attack's fine. Adjust the release. It does say auto. I don't see the reduction though. From bus 1. What? I think I might have did it wrong. I don't know. But something like that. I don't know. Let's turn it up a little bit. I think I got the plugins mixed up. I don't know, but it's something like that. Whatever. But what I am gonna do though is get rid of Mother Ducker. Trash that. Go and hold menu. Go on the pad mixer. Oops. Oh, I'm going to a different program right here. Program 1? No? Where are you, program? See which one I had. I'll load up a lot of drum kits just to get there. Okay, and remove Mother Ducker out of this one. There. And yeah. Nah, it's just that you just put on Mother Ducker on the right one. I messed it up, but it's something like that. I had to log into my sock account and like this stream again. Fuck the haters. I don't know. I haven't been really paying. I've been trying to pay attention to the chat, but whatever. I wouldn't be surprised. The beats I've been making been whatever, but you know, it's nothing extraordinary. Nothing that you can't make in Fruity Loops or Ableton Live or whatnot. But yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna clear the sequence. Cause I don't want to reload everything. So copy sequence of say current sequence and clear sequence. Yay! Clear if you want to clear everything. Nothing's on my sequence, but I keep everything. I should keep everything. Yep, I keep everything that I have. Now, what was I gonna do? I was gonna do another beat, but what kind of beat was I gonna do? No. Oh, I was gonna mess with the looper. Damn, I got spider webs on my shit. I'm gonna look at some of the questions here in the chat real quick. Yeah, I failed very hard as far as like trying to sidechain. But I'll get it right. I hate when motherfuckers keep asking that question. Back in the day, a Mac on average would cost you $3,000. I definitely wouldn't pay for a Mac, even to this very day. If you're talking about a MacBook laptop, no. And on average, it still costs $3K if you're talking about the pros. But see, the thing is, competition. What made Macs drop their prices? Competition. That's the thing about competition. When you have really good competition out there, then you have to drop your prices. You can't just sit out there and say, "Oh, I'm the man because I have this right here." You ever seen those videos of Japanese finger drumming live on the MPC? Yes, I have seen those videos. They are really dope. I talked to somebody in Japan that he does some of my artwork sometimes, and then he does finger drumming and shit. Drop the Legion 5i, 7i. Okay, talking about that. Guitar input. No guitar input, Paul. I'm pretty sure you might be gone by now, but no guitar input. You would have to use a separate audio interface. My separate audio interface, I have two audio interfaces. One is the Trio Audio Fuse, which is okay. I like it a lot though, because it has more IOs than the other small ones. Then I got the Trio Audio Fuse Studio to back it up, which has more IOs, and then I also run that ADAT, and I can also sample my desktop if I wanted to, or vice versa. I can just sample my MPC via ADAT or something like that. Can I get third-party plugins to work on my MPC software? I don't use the software. I don't care to use it. Well, yeah, I do to to upload my expansions to my MPC or my chord progressions or something like that, but not for production. It just makes no sense if you got a standalone MPC. I wish AKAI would do better with their customer service, because it's obvious that a lot of people have those type of questions and they just leave it out there. You write your own chords. I don't sample much in MPC, but from what I've seen, the algorithm for is pretty awesome for those who like to sample. Yeah, it's not that bad. Anyone ever used the Alesis SR16? Yes, it's trash. I just don't like the drums and that shit. Ev, you have the AKAI Force with Hype Synth. Yeah, true. I don't like the AKAI Force though. The more I mess with this right here, the more I just don't think the AKAI Force is gonna make it. It's gonna make it. How much is Logic? I have no clue. Yeah. The Alesis SR16 or whatever it was that he was talking about is absolute butt. Would not recommend to nobody. Oh, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna go to sample edit. No. I forget. I'm in this. I'm in this right now. Go to my sample pool. R&B tips. Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. Oh, whoa, what the hell? What did I just do? Oh, God. Oh, I see what it is. Yeah, I messed that up. Get that popping out of there.
Okay, whatever. That's definitely not what I want. I want drums. Nope. Now, let's change that drum a little bit. Shift. Shift. Okay. Oh, yeah. I'm gonna have to go menu, program drums. I don't like that shit at all. That shit really makes me mad. I had to do that. Fine. Let's go fine tune the whole entire joint there. Well, whatever. I just haven't selected any. Oh, really? You don't want to do it? All right. Oh yeah, I'm not that advanced yet. Nope, I'm not that advanced. So whatever. Main menu. Oops. Now I have to set that BPM because I'm an idiot. Yep, it's that. Whoa. Really? And something like this. Hey. No, it's not. Oh, because I'm an idiot. You know what I forgot to do? Go back over here. I forgot to, damn, I forgot what the name of the damn sample was. It wasn't that. It was the one with 100 BPM there. There we go. Converted. Idiot. You moron. That's what I get for trying to show off. Alright. To increase because I do not. Okay, I didn't have to stop that, but whatever. A flat, which is a what? A G sharp? Yeah. And it feels like a major, so I just gotta fix my scale here. G sharp. It's just gonna convert to a flat major. boy. I'm the man. I'm the man. I'm the man. And what is that sound? What is that sound? I'm gonna use the subsonic anyways. Might slow it down a little bit more. And let's transpose it down to -12 since that's the I find myself better if I just use the keyboard here. Shit. Don't need you. That was right, because these headphones well, I could have just kept it playing though, but whatever. Where you at? Come here. Fucking asshole. Ugh. Shit, man. Come on, bruh. Come on. Of course. Sidekick to the rescue. Your dog is the boss. I told you. Shipping begins June probably. Holy shit. Is that a skunk? No skunk, man. Y'all wildin'. to it. Actually, I will actually, no. I'll just fucking do it again. Of course. Does anybody what? Capcom fell off years ago. Need a Marvel vs. Capcom 2 remake. They just need to redrop Marvel vs. Capcom 2, to be honest. Like, goddamn, man. Hell, Marvel's shit. I bet shit. Ain't like Disney is doing very well right now. Shit, you don't have a theme park that people can't chill at. You know what I'm saying? The hell, that shit like is if I'm not mistaken, the Disney places, the Disneyland, blah blah blah, it's like a decent chunk of their revenue. But yeah. How badly out of tune is this shit? Sounds very badly out of tune. Shit. Where is my guitar tuner? Is it up my ass? It might be up my ass. No, it's right here. Hold on, guys. Give me a sec here. I'm sick of my dog sitting on my neck, cause I wanna slit my wrist. Hey!
Spitting the dog verse. Yes, I am.
I'm tuning this damn guitar. Up. I like this guitar, but this shit does not stay in tune. Oh my god, that is definitely not a B. Ooh. I think this string is actually fucked too. It is the Luna. It's my Luna Travel guitar.
It's when I don't feel like carrying shit. I use this shit. So.
Come on, man.
God damn. because this damn dog is on my damn shoulder. And since I love this dog, now I want to lose this dog. I just don't want to punch him.
Victory hand medium dark skin tone.
Oh, appreciate you, Dre the man. I appreciate that donation. You're helping Broke Gang out one beat at a time. Sell off your other gear. Unfortunately, the live owners are mad and pissed. Let me read this joint real quick. Unfortunately, the live owners are mad and pissed at AKAI for dropping the Live II now. I mean, it's really, all you get is, the only thing it has over it is more buttons and a speaker. If I'm not mistaken, just more buttons and a speaker. So really, it's not really much that they have. So you can just sell your shit. Hey. My dog's name is Hobby. That is my dog's name, Javier. Let's see, I like the notes you were using. You got to find the right pocket app. Yeah, I know, but I don't think I'm gonna lay it out here because I have a dog on my shoulder. And that's like the most annoying thing to have on your shoulder while you're trying to play the guitar. Like, this is crazy. Nikita says, I'm sorry to keep repeating the question, but hello, what do you think about the quality of the AKAI logo above the MPC Live II screen compared to the imprint of the original MPC? I don't know. Listen, I need like some investigation music. Shit. I don't know. I had to look it up. Put this guitar over here. Doesn't matter if it falls out of tune or whatever. Let's see. Let's do some investigation of the, because I really don't know how the original live joint looks. So I'm gonna go over here and I am going to go to let's go to Sweetwater. I'm gonna type in AKAI MPC. The logo. I don't really care about the logo. What the fuck? Why is the Live Up on here anymore? What? Nah, no way. MPC Live. Oh, I didn't get any of that shit. They didn't give me no damn patch cables. All right, so let's go to the screen now. I mean, this the AKAI Professional MPC Live logo. I could take that out there. I mean, the logo in itself doesn't. I don't care. Yeah, let's see. I guess I have to look up the original MPC Live. I mean, for comparison reasons, I don't. Image. Is that the MPC? Oh, okay. Cause it's cut in there. I see. And up to right here. Oh yeah. Whatever. It's just a fucking logo, man. I don't want to be that person to be an ass, but I'm just saying, not to be an asshole or anything, but it's just a logo. I mean, you know, and one is obviously engraved into the chassis, and the other one isn't. I mean, that's a noticeable difference. If anything, I want them to change this right. Oh, you can't see it. I want them to change this right here, because these buttons are freaking pointless. Like, pointless. They're not even doing anything right now. Like, they're not doing anything right now. What are they doing? They're not doing anything right now. Except for, okay, they do that. They do the exact same thing that this right here does. And I just fucked up something. I just fucked up something in the beat. Oh, okay. Put that on -13. Call this R&B itch. No, I'm gonna call this Erica. And I spelled it wrong. There it goes. Now it's spelled right. Now actually save. The MPC Studio is trash. If anything, during the times of when the MPC Studio and all that crap was like really prominent, I am so glad that I didn't buy it. I'm glad I waited years. So, like, here's my thing. I waited years. I waited years before pulling the trigger on any of this stuff. Like, I waited years to see if the MPC was gonna be up to snuff. Get up here. Yeah, I waited years for all this stuff to be on point. Like, I knew that AKAI wasn't gonna be on point when they was trying to kind of rekindle what their spirit was, because they weren't in their spirit. They was doing what Native Instruments is doing, and now they have rekindled that with having standalone machines. Because what the fuck? Why would you scurry away from something? And the real issue, in a nutshell, was price point. It wasn't that people didn't want standalone units. It was just price point. Now that they have that nipped in the bud, your move, Native Instruments. You know what I'm saying? The MPC Studio, ass. The MPC software's ass. The MPC Renaissance, my first, outside of the color scheme, is ass. The functionality and all that stuff is standalone. I think more people would enjoy that if it was if the MPC X was colored like or was built like the Renaissance. I think people would like the X more. I would say. You know, something like that. And Behringer app. MPC, so I will purchase the MPC Studio for my iPhone for $8 right now. Wow, that's insane if it costs that. FL Studio over everything. Stop it. Yeah, I'm gonna need you to chill out. I can't. I mean, you know, if you like FL, that's cool. But I don't think it's better than the MPC. Beatmaker 3, definitely not. And that was actually my biggest issue. Like, I actually saw a comment too. Oh, what the fuck? Let's go over here. Let's fucking deep dive. Somebody responded. Trying to work with this visualizer. If anyone's worried about overloading their, okay, no. I know somebody not know they didn't. Hold up, nigga. Oh. Oh, you know, bitches. I don't reply to them motherfuckers right there. Oh, this was the thing. I almost forgot. So, you know, niggas was talking about the iPad is still better than the whole MPC line. I was like, bro. So, let me go over here because I'll show you that. Oh my God, this shit right here was the worst. I don't know how I even got tied up into that. But yeah, let's go over here. These niggas, get the fuck out of here, Lil Wayne. Don't give a fuck about none of this shit that they talk about. Let me see. Get over here. Now, somebody had responded to me or whatever. I responded to somebody, right? Somebody said the iPad is still better than the whole MPC line. And then, of course, I was saying, like, it's not even close. Again, for you to get as much functionality as humanly possible out of your MPC, out of your iPad, you're going to spend as much or more money. By the time you have got every MIDI controller or whatever for the iPad, which is a hunt in its own, except for now with the Pro. And the camera kit, which the camera kit is going to cost you about $30-40. Not a huge deal. iPad $400 or so. You're also going to get an audio interface, another $100. But in reality, you're not going to be running plugins and stuff like that using Beatmaker. That is, because Beatmaker in itself, because people keep on bringing up, oh, Beatmaker, oh, you can do that. Yeah, you're going to be freezing tracks like a motherfucker. I don't have to freeze any of the plugins from AKAI in there. Obviously, I can. I have to anything that I bounce inside of or play from my iPad. I gotta put the audio track in there because otherwise it won't save. So, but yeah, regardless, I was instantly turned off when I tried to pull up two plugins on an iPad Pro 11 and couldn't, and it started overloading the CPU. I'm like, bro, that's crazy. That's insane. Of course, you have AUM, but we're talking about Beatmaker because everybody's making a big deal about Beatmaker. Yes, you can freeze your tracks. I don't want to do that. I don't got to do all that shit in the MPC Live unless I use the iPad, obviously, or if I use any external gear and I want to have that track for a little later because I'm not gonna do that jam over again. And even with the new update, it's a little different. You can actually keep your hardware hooked up or whatever you want to do, and then just find. Well, still, it's still a lot of extra work, but still, nonetheless. And I was talking about, basically you're gonna have to buy an iPad Pro 11 2020, 2018, $899 basically. Audio interface, $100. So you're already at $900. And what else I say? Oh, then you gotta buy the damn apps. Vincent Jones said, freeze your tracks if you have crap CPU. Yeah, the iPad Pro 11 does have crap CPU. I totally agree with that. I don't know what you was trying to set yourself up for. I don't know if you was trying to set yourself up to make yourself look glorious to be an Apple user, but whatever. But yeah, like I'm not sitting there. I'm not gonna do all that track freezing just so I can look cool because I'm using an iPad to make a beat. Fuck that. Yeah, and then the plugins. You're gonna buy plugins. You gotta buy dongles and stuff like that. By that time, man, you already could have bought an MPC One and been straight. And then this dude, he was gonna say, okay, because he wrote a whole bunch. The niggas get mad offended. Look at this shit. I did write a little bit, but I was just breaking down shit. But he's gonna try and the MPC audio only loads into the RAM. Yikes. Okay. You do? Does he not realize that the iPads load stuff like? True enough, there is disc streaming on computers. The iPad is not one of them. Obviously, he doesn't know that. We're in the same boat. And then he says he bought iConnectivity, $250. So, he bought the iPad Mini for about $400, $250. So you're close to having a MPC. And you also have to buy the software. Look at this shit right here, boy. This nigga wrote a whole entire. This is how Apple fanboys fucking get nuts about shit like that. Everyone has a phone. Suggested that you check out the app Koala. I have Koala. I've been had that Koala software. Pretty decent. Again, still not no. It's fun. It's fun, but nah. I pass. Hard pass. Nah. Then I'm telling you, hip hop was created on 2 turntables and blah. Oh my God, this nigga trying to hit me with the whole hip hop was created on 2 turntables, nigga. Okay, whatever. But yeah, man. Like, again, if you want to make beats on an iPad, I highly recommend that you do that. Me, nigga, I'm not gonna struggle and do that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, if I was going to struggle and if I was gonna make struggle beats on the iPad, I would do it in Core Gadget. Because Core Gadget has fire sounds, has the sampler, has the drum machines, fire sounds, and the sequencer isn't that bad. It's not what I would prefer, but yeah, that nigga wrote a fucking book, nigga. Holy shit. About hip hop. Like, bro, okay, I don't know nothing about hip hop. He says his iPhone 8 has more RAM than the MPC. It's not about how much you have, right? What people don't understand is this is and him saying that just goes against what makes Apple good. Because Apple does a lot for bare minimal of what they have in specs because of their software as being good. Why in the hell are we even doing this? Why are we doing this? Like, this right here, the MPC, this is solely about music. It does not do anything else. Your iPhone makes phone calls. Your iPhone surfs the web. This can go and you can log into your Splice account. Who gives a shit? Fuck Splice anyways. Like, yeah, your iPad your iPhone 8, search the web, it takes pictures. I don't want to take pictures with my motherfucking beat machine, my nigga. I want to make music, and that's what this does. That's why you got 2 gigs of RAM in here, because you're focusing solely on just making beats. Yes, I hate Splice too. But whatever. Whatever the case may be. Yeah, and it just makes me wonder, like, do people even understand what they be saying? Like, and granted, you have all that stuff, your iPhone, and there's nothing I can say bad about the iPhone, because I like the iPhone. But you really want to make beats on your iPhone? Are you for real? Are we for real talking here about making fucking beats on the iPhone? But yeah, what makes it's about the software. That is the main thing about Apple that makes Apple Apple. Like, if Logic Pro X was on Windows right fucking now, no, I'm not gonna go there. I'm just not gonna go there, because niggas gonna be really mad at me a little later, and I always get these damn replies from people, and they just want to go in, and we're not talking about Logic here. They're not using Logic as they talk about me talking about Logic. But yeah, if you really want to go there, the MPC does not come with a turntable, drum breaks, Jafil. Also, it's sad to see companies launch bad products when they know they can cash out on people's stimulus checks. That sounds like Apple. Because the iPad, they just refreshed the iPad 2020, and the real true difference in it is just a little bit of a spec boost. Them actually giving you a little bit more than what they had for the iPad Pro 11 2018. But it's not really justified as far as like CPU power and then a new camera. You're gonna talk about AKAI, but that's the same fucking thing. They learned the game from Apple. That doesn't make any sense. Like, of course they're gonna come up. Like, of course AKAI is gonna come out with another drum machine, another MPC, because they know they can get people to buy this shit. That's what Apple does. They did that. People don't even understand, like, the MacBook Pro 2012 is the MacBook Pro 2015 is similar in design as the 2012. There's very little changes on up there, except for like CPUs, obviously. When they bumped up the CPU, then they put back the dedicated GPU, got rid of it for compatibility issues because of that. The Retina screen, like, dude, are you kidding me? Imagine being somebody that likes Apple shit, talking about iPad, talking about AKAI, making new MPCs, but you buy a new fucking iPhone every year. Imagine being that guy. Imagine being that guy. Oh yeah, to be honest, the MacBook Pro 2012 to 2015 are probably the best MacBooks that you can get for your money. I would say the 2015 just because it at least has an i7 Haswell, and that was probably the best out of the 2014 class. And then you have all your IOs and stuff like that before they started making you dongle up. But I do see the respect. I do respect that they are ahead of the curve with Thunderbolt 3. You know, it just makes sense in certain cases. I wish I had Thunderbolt 3 on my laptop now. I have USB Type-C, but that's another story. But yeah, imagine being that guy that wants to argue with me about the MPC refreshing and doing a few little things, but you're defending an Apple product, the company that pretty much coined and realized that they can milk the shit out of anybody by doing a slightly small upgrade each and every time. That is why the industry is like it is right now, because they saw that Apple was getting away with it for years. What the fuck? USB Type-C is Thunderbolt. No, it's not. I thought it was too. You have Thunderbolt 3. Yeah, Thunderbolt 3 that works with USB Type C, and then you have USB Type C. Because if I had Thunderbolt on my laptop, I would be able to charge my laptop or charge other devices through there. I can't charge my iPad through my Type C port. The iPhone SE 2020. But the iPhone SE 2020, the purpose of them doing that was the reactions in their market in India and China. Like India and China ain't like America, dude. They value their dollar, and that's why they're worth more. Their average person has more in dollar amount towards our average American. And so what they had to do was, their first mistake Apple had was introducing American Americans, what do you think type of Americans, inside of China, not having the best script for not having the best translation for their iPhone. Yeah, that's gonna sell a lot, right? And then you're asking for close to $1,000 in a place where your competition is lower in price point. So therefore, they came up with the iPhone SE 2020 to compete in those particular regions, because those people aren't stupid. We're stupid out here in the United States. We'll spend thousands of dollars on pointless shit every year. Millions of dollars, billions of dollars, trillions of dollars every year. You're not gonna get that in China. You're not gonna get that in China or India. They're not stupid like that. They might like your iPhone, iPads, and all that shit, but they gonna tell you, hey, you gotta come with a better price. As a matter of fact, they have, and Apple's trying to get that money, and China is the biggest market, so they have the most money. So they're basically paying for iPod Touch that also functions as a phone. Funny stuff, Apple. Hey, that's Apple, man. You know, niggas is people. Y'all favorite company does shit like that. Hell, they just did that with the 13-inch 13-inch iPad. The 13-inch MacBook Pro. Like, oh yeah, $1,300. We're gonna give you a brand new MacBook 13-inch with a touch bar. And it's gonna have DDR3 memory in there. What the fuck? It's gonna be an i5. 2-core. That's Apple. That is Apple. That is the person that you're defending in the comment section. I mean, and I'm not gonna say like okay, like I ain't stupid. I'm dumb. I'm a dumb consumer. I stay in America. I'm stupid. But I damn sure will sell the fuck out this shit. I will sell each and every last one of my MPCs before I had go in the hole. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit. I just saw my people hit me with downvotes. Oh, this motherfucker talking about Apple. Fuck him. But I mean, I'm just saying, like, people just don't want to use their common sense in different markets, and no, certain people use their common sense in different markets, and then, you know, you got us Americans that don't. Yeah, somebody hit me with the Swiss. Is he disrespecting Apple? I hate that shit. Like, I hate how rabid their fan base is. Like, damn, stop, man. It's like, get fucked. And they're like, okay, I'm gonna get fucked. But damn, nothing wrong with Apple products. I got Apple products, bro. Got an iPhone. I got an iPad. I just ain't gonna get no damn MacBook. No. Why? For logic? For logic? That's the only thing I can't get. For logic? I thought for sure. I was like, man, damn. I would love to try Final Cut Pro. Nope. No, I won't. No, I don't. Vegas Pro. Vegas Pro is monstrous. Sir, this is why you are a millionaire. I wish I was a millionaire. I got millionaire at my state. Definitely not the millionaire income.
But yeah, dog, you gotta do better, man. It's okay to like shit, but you gotta be smarter, man. We gotta be smarter with the way we consume shit, man. Like all together. But people are for real taking advantage of music producers, man. Not only music producers, people's in general. Same thing with like how I feel about OnlyFans. like y'all dudes is out here paying. Y'all dudes is out here paying for nudes. And there's tons of nudes, tons of videos for free. You're subscribing at that, so you're constantly providing income for someone that is doing nothing but getting naked. That is brand new to you, but people throw away their money and they like that crap. You know what I'm saying? Because they think they're gonna hit it. Like for real, you and the other 100 people that are subscribed to this one person. Tyson, it's never free. It's never been free. It has never been free. Why is MPC better than using Ableton? I think Ableton Live, to be honest, is the best. If I was going to use for coarse sampling, it would definitely be Ableton Live. Ableton Live is better than the MPC. That is for certain. I think it is much better. New project. Pardon me. Like there's without a question, Ableton is better for sampling. But it's supposed to be better than the MPC. In standalone mode, we're talking computer versus computer, but again, that's where the argument is good. Like the whole iPad versus the MPC, hell no. Without a question, I'm going this way. Without a question. But I do like using my iPad to facilitate, I can't talk. I never can talk. To facilitate, I still can't talk. To have sounds. Like it's great that I can add sounds via the iPad and stuff like that, but that's additional cost. But either way, I would still go with this first. But if we're talking about, laptop versus the MPC, it's definitely personal preference at that point. But yeah, no brainer. It is gonna be the laptop. It's gonna be Ableton Live. It's gonna be your plugins and stuff like that you like. Like that, why would you go away from that? Unless you enjoy creating music, and I enjoy creating music. So if that is what you like, then that is what you like. You enjoy music, then get your MPC. Otherwise, okay, cool, it's still working. Yeah. Whoa, what the fuck? You saw that? See, sometimes it does it. Sometimes my camera, it flickers. So what it is doing when it does that, it don't want to do it. But what the camera is doing is it's trying to flip. The camera itself is okay for top-down views, but it's okay. Like right now, I fixed the white balance so it doesn't look stupid. But yeah, it's a no-brainer. Like, I will say this though, I paid $8 for my Ableton Push, so that was like $100 off. And then I ended up paying $5 for Ableton Live Pro Suite. And no, I know I didn't. I'm a lie, because it cost me $1,300 altogether for this, for Push and that. DJ Tyson, yeah, the Force. Oh my God. I'm trying to read everybody's comments here. Last year I got a MacBook Pro. What is up with me and the talking? 2012, and with a i5, 16 gigs of RAM. I love it. Well, if you love it, you love it. I would love it too if I actually didn't stream, but I stream. Have fun with that. Shit.
Like, man, I can stream too. Fucking computer gonna crash. I thought MacBooks never crashed. DJ Tyson, AKAI Force Live arrangement mode. Talk about it. Goddamn. I don't know. It's just, I don't know. When it comes to AKAI and these updates, I have learned a valuable lesson. And let's go to my channel for this shit. Because I have my like to dislike ratio up here for this one video. You can see it because I use vidIQ. 88%, right? My average videos do 92, 94. Of course, the MacBook Pro 13-inch got 92% because people don't like me telling the truth about the gear. And that's why I don't get, like, why in the fuck would you... See, if I was to do the whole Chuki Beats shit and hype up every fucking thing, I'll probably be the one that catch the hell for hyping up bullshit. But, yeah, so my reaction, 2.8 update or whatever, and I was just saying, well, you could have released that. And that's when somebody whispered in my ear, the MPC Live II is coming. That's why they didn't drop the update. Oh, I said, oh, after I made that video. But then I asked that same person, I was like, why haven't they did anything for the AKAI Force? Well, certain things aren't working out like they're supposed to, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, certain people promised that this update is going to come out soon. It didn't come out. It didn't come out at the end of the first quarter. We all heard that publicly, right? So it's bad news, good news for me, I guess. Bad news for me is because I feel like if you was an early adapter of the AKAI Force, you should already have the arrangement mode. And it's much like how they did the MPC when they first dropped the standalone MPCs that latched on to the latched on and stuff like that. Because this ain't nothing but the MPC Touch evolved. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't attracted to the MPC Touch because the MPC Touch is designed like this, and I still don't like this design whatsoever. But I do like the fact that it has a speaker on it. You know what I'm saying? That's stupid as hell, but in retrospect, I like it because of that. Dumb reason, but I like it. But the Force, again, another product that was overhyped. Overhyped using the same person that hyped up the AKAI Fire. The AKAI Fire, ironically, is ass. Did a review on it. People weren't happy with the way I reviewed it because I said it was ass. People were saying, oh, the only reason why you're hating on the AKAI Fire is because you're an Ableton Live head. Okay, well, the AKAI Force is driven to be attractive to people that like the 64 pad layout, clip based production, right? Okay, but it's not up to snuff. I don't care what anybody says, it's just not up to snuff in many different ways. Yes, you can make beats on it. Great. Can I finish the fucking beat? No. It's been like this for a whole year now. The only reason why I'm not tripping so hard is because I paid $700 for it. People, the early adopters paid as much as, why the fuck? Oh, goddamn, I have a lot of messages on Facebook. The only reason why I didn't adopt it early is because I wasn't gonna pay that $15. I already knew. I saw the writing on the wall because I saw how the MPC Live NX was treated and how they hyped that shit up and they used all the influencers and shit like that. I know better. I know better. Well, the AKAI Force will be perfect for you then because you ain't gonna finish shit. I sold my MPC. I sold my MPC X to buy the AKAI Force. Sold my AKAI Force and bought the MPC X again. Thank God. Sit your ass down. You had enough of my shoulder. Goddammit. Sit your ass down, puppy. Sit down. Sit down. I'm not letting you back on my shoulder. A controller for FL was obviously a bad idea. Yeah, and they're still trying to sell the controller by doing MIDI scripts. I'm like, dude, unless y'all hold the whole FL Studio community's hand, nobody's gonna use that shit. Only the geniuses know how to use that. Appreciate the subscription, my dude. I can't see it. I don't know why. Chat alerts. My alert probably is being covered. Yeah, whatever. I'm gonna put this right here. Boop. There we go. Yep, that's the puppy. No, he's a grown dog. I need a whole Chappelle skit off that. Dummy missions go wrong. Yeah, man. You have to, like, AKAI is doing exactly. Honestly, AKAI is doing exactly what Apple is doing. Shit. All these companies are. They're just putting out product and have it as complete as Forrest Rice. What is good? Matter of fact, I'm done with this fucking microphone. Pardon me for burping. This microphone is ass. Hold on. I don't mean you can get back on my shoulder. Sit down. Get your foot off. Mic check, mic check, mic check. Of course, you want to fucking vacuum. Oh, appreciate that. I think I lost a little bit of my audio here. If you hear the little shh, that's because got vacuum in here. I'm just going to increase my my attack on my microphone. God damn, the quality y'all deserve. I gotta figure this whole whatever microphone shit out. I don't know what
I'm broke, nigga. I'm broke.
MPC actually lives up to its hype.
Yeah. Now, I think the NPCs now they live up to their hype. I don't think that they always lived up to the hype in terms of when they started going back to the standalone. I'm not gonna ride them hard about it. I never really did ride them hard about it. Matter of fact, this video right here is the only video where I actually rode them, where I gave them a hard time, and I'm just tired of. And I guess because I've seen it, like I've covered it on news, I've seen and talked about AKAI and their updates. And then people were they was upset. Like if I was to read my comments, right, embargoed. If I was to read my comments on this video or whatever, yeah, people were fucking upset. I didn't even give a fuck. I think this update MIDI is a huge thing for the EDM community and all the synth freaks, not for the hip hop community, where all is done in the box anyways, but it had to be done at some point to please this crowd. Older MPCs were used extensively for that purpose, and I'm glad they did it. Also, the minor workflow improvements, okay, yeah, it's the same. But hip hop heads love gear. You know what I'm saying? It's just one of the things. Not for nothing, if I'm AKAI and the only negatives I'm hearing is the announcement came 10 days before the release, I'm probably tuning you guys out and writing you off as whiners. Might be why they are not listening to your suggestions. Okay. 15 likes. Here, brother. I can't believe how entitled people are with free shit. Okay. All right. Mind you, I'm not asking. I didn't ask for the MPC Live to be free. For me to acquire the MPC Live for free, though it would make perfect sense. Mind you, if I was to have the MPC Live, ahead of time, like everybody else, pretty sure my video will do as many views, if not more. Just saying. I just got my MPC Live Saturday. Only reason why I haven't did the video is because I haven't had time to. That's the only reason why. So there. And also in that video, I'm not talking about can I have free shit. I'm talking about I want everybody. The whole point is I want everybody to get the update at the same time. That was the whole point of the video. But you know, people they're fucking hard at listening. They listen the way they want, and I'm not gonna reply in the comment section. Actually, I'm really excited for the GUI workflow enhancements, especially the note mode staying on the main screen. Yeah, I mean, the update in itself, I didn't really crush it. I wasn't crushing that, but yeah, this shit was funny. I just thought that we need a key detect on the MPC. Yeah, absolutely, I agree with that. The X does not need to show Q links because it has the values on the touchscreen. Yeah, didn't know that. Dirk D said haters gonna hate, producers gonna produce. Mind you, if I visit his page, he probably doesn't even have any fucking music up or anything like that, but whatever. And then this dude right here, he every video he says something negative. Like he finds a reason to say something negative. Every video I've done on this channel, that's his whole steez. I don't, and the reason why I don't block people is because one, it's engagement. It's engagement. So, I allow people to talk shit because, hey, guess what? People are going to continue to talk shit. But this one, but he got to me this one. I was like, you literally cry like a bitch in my comment sections consistently. How ironic. But yeah, he was like, do better. This update is better than the last Ableton integration BS. The producer community has turned into a bunch of spoiled crybabies because we're spoiled. I'm a spoiled crybaby because I want AKAI to actually put something out that is complete to everybody and not have it it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't, like, that's the thing. Like, this is why I don't understand. So you want somebody to fucking hype up a piece of gear because there's people that still haven't received their fucking MPC One, right? The only reason why I got an MPC One is because I know people. It's the only reason why I got the MPC One early as fuck, because I know people, right? And I paid for it. I didn't get it for free. Mind you, the only piece of gear I've gotten for free is the Acheria Fuse Studio and the Acheria Micro Lab. And pretty much I tested that out. Like I tested it out, wasn't just sitting here for me to chill about it. And I talked about the pros and cons of that, of all my gear. I'm gonna do 100% positive videos. That's a lot more I can say about a ton of people. One thing I had to give it to the people that did have the MPC Live II is that they were both, they was openly honest. That doesn't happen every review that is on YouTube. But yeah, spoiled crybabies, right? This dude has been fucking with me every video, but you know, that time I was just like, you know, I'm gonna feed into him. I'm gonna feed the troll. I agree with having 2 weeks is strange, but it won't kill me. Dude, these updates, despite them being very good, should have been like that for the very giddy up. That's what people don't understand. Channel 501 Music, what's good? He missed the fact that the other software makers put upgrades out as soon as they announce it. That was the whole point, right? I said that in the video. That's why I was saying it's crazy. But whatever, you know, some people are just blinded to it. And who told you about the MPC Live release? I didn't hear it until it was sold out on Sweetwater. Oh, I got my sound effects. Oh yeah. Hold up. Let me get that. Let me get that right. We're gonna do that right. Is it there we go? Is that the one? Yeah. No, that's not the one. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one right there. Okay. But yeah, I got, that's the only reason why I got my shit, right? Cause I got connections. I'm not gonna share my source. I'm sorry guys, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I told y'all guys about Juno Records, and that is my favorite place to get stuff from. But yeah, I know people. I know people in this thing, right? I'm not tripping about that. Cause reason why I don't really like getting gear early and all this shit is because I feel pre-obligated to be the shill. No, that's not my job. I'm not saying that everybody was the shill that got their MPCs and stuff like the MPC Live and the MPC One. They did a really good job. They did a really good job actually conveying a message with the MPC One and the MPC Live II. I'm gonna do that regardless. I don't give a fuck. I'm not here to take pictures and smile with Andy Mac, though I don't have any issue with Andy Mac. He's a cool guy, makes dope beats, does good tutorials, and you know, it is what it is. The other guy, nah, that big guy, I don't really. Something about him bothers me. Something just ain't done. It ain't clicking. And when I look at him, it just don't feel right. Andy Mac is okay. Andy Mac look like he smokes blunts and shit, like for lunch and shit like that, or he wake up and smoke a damn blunt. But yeah. Me and him had a back and forth, boy. You coming for your and then somebody was like, man, you coming for your audience? Where they do that at? That's when I was explaining, my purpose of snapping on old buddy. But yeah, it's a good update. I was expecting more, but they probably are saving the big ones for 3.0. Probably did stream and stuff like that. You wouldn't need the overlay. Okay, yeah. The update was intended for the modular music crowd. Listen, guys, waiting on AKAI for request updates everybody's been asking for is a dummy mission. They're doing the same crap Native Instruments did. Holy shit. It's time to source and create our own production box. Yeah. I definitely want to hear what the fuck was said as a response. I think it was because the Launchpad Pro Mark III could steal their potential customers. Everything. Yeah, the Launchpad is actually pretty tough. Everything in this update, the Launchpad can already do on the fly. This update provides several legacy MPC features. Do you hear what Jerome said? This update provides several legacy MPC features. So while the people are talking about I'm entitled, nigga, how long have you been making beats? And I guarantee you, if I was to respond and say, dog, you clearly haven't been making beats very long. You haven't been making music long, but I'm crying to the guy that says haters gonna hate, producers gonna produce. You clearly have not done your research on how much the MPC, especially this current version, this current day and age versions, have had to catch up to older MPCs like the MPC 2000 XL and the 1000. Holy shit. But nonetheless, it's still good. It's in a good place. If you bought your MPC now, I feel like you actually got a decent deal, especially with this new update. But I'm the bad guy. Doesn't make any sense. A lot of niggas are just fucking sheep and they follow. But fuck it. But yeah. Thank you, Jerome. Goddamn. Everybody will never be satisfied by AKAI or any other company. Nearly every feature added in 2.8 was a user request. Thank you, Jerome. Goddamn. Now, bro, they added better stretch algorithm and Q-Link overlays mean you can quantize change faster than ever. Check my latest video. Oh my God. You know what? I gotta say something about this nigga right here. This I am site. I get it.
I get it, my nigga. You got your channel. And his channel is really good. I'm not gonna diss him. But I really hate it when people fucking promote themselves in my fucking videos. His video's over here too, by the way. Cause if I was to go over here and say, oh, I didn't know what I'm gonna do that. The next video he drops, because he had the MPC Live II video up early. He had the video. Nobody else had the video. But no, we're not gonna talk about that. Still no portamento and glide for key groups. Yes, and more yes. Absolutely. And that's one thing I'm going to talk about in my review. I'm definitely going to bring that up. Yeah, there's still some things that they need to add. I mean, it is what it is. Still on 2.6. Don't know if I can trust. Did not need 2.7. Still on Mojave. Is Catalina stable with 2.6 or 2.7 or 2.8? Yes, AKAI, please do better. I don't know. That's Big Willie Beats. I'm very familiar with Big Willie Beats. He's I can't even. Big Willie Beats is something else. That's my dude though. I use 2.7 on Catalina, perfectly fine. I'm glad somebody answered that because I don't know because I'm not a Mac head like that. I do know obviously the core with the OS is that if you update to Catalina and then you got old software and the company doesn't support that software anymore, you're fucked. I understand that because I go to so many damn studios where niggas is still rocking Mojave, High Sierra, and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? And they're running High Sierra, and then it'd be a mess sometimes. What it did say they were looking into the disc streaming feature. I wouldn't disregard that completely, but it might turn out that it is too big of a bite. Have to reinvent a big proportion of the OS. I explained that to somebody the other day. I was just talking to him about like how the disc streaming works, like how disc streaming works altogether. Because again, remember the guy was talking about disc streaming. He tried to diss the MPC for not having disc streaming, and then he was talking about the iPad, his iPad having disc streaming when it does not stream from disk. No, it does not. It goes straight into the memory, goes straight into the virtual memory. If you pull up samples, if you pull up plugins and stuff like that. A true testament of that is freaking Beatmaker 3. If it was like that in Beatmaker 3, then you'd be able to do a whole lot more in Beatmaker 3, and I wouldn't have to bounce shit down. Okay, but disc streaming is basically the ability to stream from your hard drive, samples from your hard drive, instead of it loading into your virtual memory. Because how the MPC has always worked is it has loaded your samples into your virtual memory because of things like, you know, your OS. And their OS in particular is totally different from Windows, etc., etc. I heard it's Linux based. I don't know. No way for me to confirm it unless I really deep dive and start asking people questions. So with the whole disc streaming thing, the reason why that is not a thing, because I was sitting there talking about it, I guess he saw one of my, because I responded to somebody and I said exactly that, but I'm not trying to discredit this person because that sound like I'm an asshole, which I am an asshole. But the reason why this whole disc streaming thing is not happening so fast is because they will have to rewrite the OS if it is in 32-bit. And that might be an issue in itself. They might have to totally refresh their actual chipsets because of it not being possible with the new OS and not working with the new OS. Now, I'm not going to claim I'm a genius, that I know everything about disc streaming and how it could properly work, because they could probably can pull it off. But the only problem with that is this. When it comes down to certain things that I do know, like Windows 32. For those who don't know, if you have an OS that is 32-bit, it is more unlikely that you cannot stream stuff directly off your disk, no matter what type of hard drive you have. You can have a solid state hard drive if you want to. If your OS is not 64-bit, then you're probably not pulling samples off your disk. It's not even probably. You're not. It is what it is. But still, even in 64-bit, you're still going to load some of that into your virtual memory because it's faster. It's this process of thinking. Take the load off of the hard drive, but still you would have that. Again, for you to be able to use that, the software has to be written in that form. So if the software, obviously it's just going to be an OS, isn't written in that manner, then of course not. It's not going to work that way. And then before that, your chipset has to be compatible with that. So I think that's the only reason why that hasn't happened so fast. I think that's the only reason why. It's an internal battery. I'm just looking at the chat. What is going on, Georgie Porgy? What is good? MPC One, but ain't got one. What's the batteries? What batteries does the MPC Live II take, and how long the batteries last generally? It's a lithium-ion battery, and you have to, in order to get to it, which you don't need to get to it because it's a rechargeable battery. Much the same if you had a laptop, and it's supposed to have 6 hours of battery life, but I've gotten, I think, maybe 3 to 4 hours out of it so far in the test. You know, of just like making beats, leaving it on, taking it off my lap, whatever, turning it on and off. Really haven't really dove in, but I should do that. But still, though, that's enough time to make a beat or two. If I was to do a beat on my laptop, I could probably do an hour and a half of production on my laptop right now, the new one, and wouldn't have to charge it up for, and it would have an hour in battery life. So, certified Apple genius, and yes, you are correct. I guess that's he was replying about disk streaming. Some of my MIDI output ports are missing on my eMagic Uniter 8. I don't know what's going on with that. That might be I'm intervening on a conversation. Don't know. I just hope the MPC Live II sales force them to drop the price on the MPC X and scoop it up. I've seen MPC X's go for as low as $1,200 used at Guitar Center. $1,200. I'm not really enthused about that. DJ Nichols. Appreciate that. Ev, you put your old hard drive into your new and no driver issues? Yeah. So this is how it works, Georgia Porgy. So when I bought my new laptop, I had it's going to be a long story, kind of short. So I had my old laptop, basically my Asus ROG that I've used for a long time until about April. And before that, what I did was I cloned my hard drive so I can put it on a solid state drive, and I put it into my Asus ROG. And yeah, it was no problems once I cloned that hard drive using a cloning software. I forget what it's called, Partition Tool, I think. But when I put my hard drive, my Asus hard drive, into my Lenovo Legion, which had a hard drive bay, obviously a SATA bay, yes, Windows loaded. You had to go into your BIOS. I think for most people, you had to press F2. I think, well, at least on the laptops I've dealt with. I don't know if you're putting it into your laptop or a desktop. It doesn't matter. It'll be the same process. Once you do that, you set up your boot from your hard drive or whatever. If you are just if you have an additional hard drive in there, because you don't have to set up the boot if that is the sole hard drive. Like if it's gonna be your C drive. What are you doing? Chill out. If it's your sole hard drive, then all you have to do is just put that inside of your laptop or desktop, and then it will load Windows. If that hard drive that you're removing from your old system into your new system has an OS on it, it will pull it up. As long as it's Windows 10, I'm talking about Windows 10 now. I don't know if it works on Windows 8, 7, and below, or Windows anything below a Windows 10. So make sure that you have Windows 10. and it'll work fine. All I had to do was I did have to update my BIOS, but that's easy. That's just easy work. Like your computer will tell you that it's updating your drivers. It'll update it automatically. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Just update your drivers, and then you'll be good to go. Yeah, like it will do that automatically. Like he'll load up Windows like normal, and it will tell you, you know, like your heart, like anything that's in your PCI lanes, and like, you know, your chipset ain't gonna change. I mean, it ain't gonna load up anything for your chipset. It will just load up everything for your PCIe lanes and stuff like that. The important stuff that it needs to talk to, and that's what Windows will take care of. And as simple as that. What are you doing? There you go, buddy. You better not pee in here. Sit down. Come here. God damn it, man. But yeah, you should be fine. Does the speaker grill feel pretty sturdy on the MPC? It feels good. It feels sturdy, but I wouldn't drop that bitch. I'm not gonna drop. I wouldn't recommend anybody drop their MPC. Good boy. That's my puppy right there. I wouldn't recommend anybody drop their MPC. God damn, it's 7:58. Holy shit. Oh man, I wanted a Subway sandwich. God damn it. The Roland 101 is portable, and I was looking at it too, but it's only has 4 tracks. Yeah, I mean, I wanted the MPC 707 ever since they did that update to the sampler. It's looked mighty tasty, but then I reminded myself of, I was reminded with the hard disrespect from Roland, because I wrote Roland, you know, to become like, to do like reviews and stuff like that, and they told me, because I just looked at my emails, they was like, oh, well, you don't have that many subscribers, you don't get that many views, and blah blah blah. And I was like, okay, fair enough, you know, as long as you responded. But then I sat there and saw, hey, I'm the sound test room, and I have the MC 707. Oh, Roland sent this to me. What? So what is it really about? That's all I want to know. And from that point on, I was gonna get an SP404A again. Nope. Fuck Roland. Dude just totally lied. He totally lied to me. He just don't want to. They have their own set agenda. So fuck them. Yeah, whatever. That pissed me off. I'm like, dude, I would pay for it. I would pay for it, whatever. Just, you know what, fuck it. You know, fuck it. Yeah, there's no way to properly approach people. Certain companies, they have their set agenda. They have their set agenda. And I know what their agenda is. All you have to do is type in Roland 707 review, and you'll see what kind of agenda Roland has. So fuck them. Let me see. I'm just reading the comments. Left with the beans and toast. SP404 is my next purchase. Yeah. If I do buy a Roland SP404, it's gonna be used. Roland ain't getting a fucking dime from me. It's gonna be used. It's gonna be whoever. All the MC707 needs is a record count in function. Well, and my MPC has all that. Did they fix the purge issue when you load up a program? Even when you hit purge, it's still there. What? I'm about to hold on, give me a second, guys. Oh, he ain't lay down with y'all niggas. Oh, I started a new program anyways. Fuck it. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Sorry, I already have the the 707 and SP404. Whatever. This is your purchase. I thought about the MC. See, the thing is, Roland had look, and I had to think about this too as well. Like, Roland had some pretty dope stuff, but all their real dope stuff is their old shit. The Juno 10 whatever, the Roland D50. You know, those are the things I think about. The JV 1080, obviously, and all that shit. But yeah, that David Lee dude, Daniel Lee. Yeah, dog, he straight up just bold-faced lied to me in an email. I was like, yo, okay, that's not a problem, man. You know, Daniel, it's all good, Daniel. You don't want me to do reviews? Okay, cool, fine, all right. And I was like, dude, I'll send it back. I don't want to keep it. I don't want to keep it. I just want to do a review on it. I don't know. I know what it is though. I hate to say it, but I was one of those guys like, man, you know, MG the future, he might be, he's a little bit, he's tripping. But nah, nigga ain't tripping. You're right as fuck. A lot of these motherfuckers are on some shit. Project, yeah. Load the project, bitch. Yeah, man. That shit just, sometimes that shit. The D50 was my first keyboard. The D50 is an amazing keyboard. Amazing sounds. I got the D05 Roland Boutique, and that's probably one of their best boutiques besides the other one. That the analog one. That I believe it's the SE01 Roland Boutique. That's the only other one I think is really worth the money. I bought the TR-08, which is the TR-808 Roland Boutique, and the only reason why I bought that, is because it's a Roland it's the only way out. It's the only one I could afford. But yeah, you know what I'm saying? Can I turn on my computer and make the beat? Yeah, y'all gonna make me turn into MG for real, nigga. I'm gonna start eating chips on y'all. What the fuck you talking about? No. But yeah. But yeah, that shit was crazy, man. This whole reading the comments and shit like that, people just like sitting there telling me I'm entitled because of updates that should have been in the actual fucking software in the first place. I'm like, oh, okay. I'm entitled then, goddammit, because I'm not gonna put up with it. You can though. You can be a fucking fan. But nah, I do think the MPC Live is dope though. I need to make more beats like this. Goddamn. What drum kit was I using? Shit. Yeah, that shit, I know that shit was distorted. This fool said KBZ's drum kit. I won't be surprised if he took one of my drum kits and fucking renamed it his shit. That's the type of nigga he is, bro. As a drummer producer, the only rolling gear that I like is the V drums and the Hand Sonic. It's the Hand Sonic. I think the samplers all lack something. Yeah, the SP404 SX, SP404, the SP555, the SP, the MV. I don't know about the MV8 8800 though. I don't know if it's lacking. But as far as the SP404, 555, SXA, they all lack a lot of shit. But that 12-bit crunch and their effects on that sumbitch are dope. So Avery, what is good? Sounds like microtonic perks. No, these are definitely my drums, player. These are my drums. The sample that I used for this beat right here was Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs. I was on some dumbass shit that day. What's the pad mixer? What? Get my fat ass up real quick. Damn, I'm still really hard to tell shit. But I'm gonna get used to this. But yeah, the drums, TCE, PVK. So that's Positive Vibes. That's my Positive Vibes drum kit. I wonder if I can see going to my main. Going to assign samples. I go through. Definitely my sounds. For that drum kit, for that particular drum kit, what I did for that particular drum kit was, do I even want to tell niggas? I use bats. It's like that snare, that's a bat. I actually discovered that shit as like, well, I was 18, just started making beats. And I was at a baseball game. Look, heard somebody crack the shit out of a fucking baseball. I was like, God damn, that would make a hard ass snare. Then my buddy, he played baseball, Drew Jordan. He actually played for the Braves. And he used one of his aluminum bats to hit some shit. And I was like, damn, nigga. I was like, man, these shit will make hard ass snares. But yeah. Years down the line, fast forward, had a flashback and started making my drums from bats. Digital Diesel was good. What's good? Damn. What is good? What is good? Hey. But I'm over here reading the comments and shit. Love my MPC One. She's a beast. I'm a hardwire guy. This update is magic I need. I still can work without it, but now I can work faster. I don't know, man. Why not just drop AKAI products if they annoy you so much? I made one fucking video where I criticized AKAI. One. Let me see here. One video, and these niggas got butthurt in my comment section. Let me show you the shit, bruh. I might be. Oh no. I say two. I say two. One negative. That's a fake negative video. But you know, this one, 100%. I wouldn't say that's negative. Oh, I gave an honest review about the MPD 232, which had issues, and they updated through firmware. A shitty ass. They're a AKAI Tomcat. Do I need to speak on that shit? And I like that too. I actually like the AKAI Tomcat when they did their analog gear. Obviously, a whole bunch of videos showing people how to use the shit. Use the AKAI shit. But making two videos where I talk about AKAI stuff negatively, and I got hate. I don't even know why this shit got under 90%. I just think some people, they just get really pissed and niggas just don't like me. But whatever, I deal with it. I digress. Alright, that's when I was talking about the APC Live. That's before we even knew that it was called the AKAI Force. Mind you, this is the only other one. And obviously with my fucking teeth, with my thousands of gremlin teeth on the damn thumbnail, this video was basically just joking and trolling. Because guess what? After all that trolling, after all that motherfucking trolling that I did, most portable size model without a built-in battery. All that motherfucking trolling I did, bro. What? Lower than it was originally because club in a long ass time, at least. Oh, there you go. That's the upgrade. Oh yeah, we giving Reddit some shine on this channel. Oh yeah. But anyway, so looking at the design, it looks like it has an armrest. So CMP, you like your nigga, I have it. I bought it. Nigga, I bought this shit with my bread, my nigga. So nigga, these niggas need to calm down. What the fuck? I don't get people. Fanboys be so hard. Fanboys will fanboy so fucking hard that they won't realize that they're talking to somebody that's been an actual fan of somebody's shit. A ton of positive videos. Of course, I can't just say that the AKAI Force is worth buying, but I at least made a joke of it. I mean, because it's really not worth $1,500, and I think it's $1,000 now, and I don't think it's worth that either. Until they put that damn update in that shit, nobody should buy that shit. This again, just an honest video, just talking about the AKAI Force. Mind you, in that video, I pointed out that Michael of In the Mix is bad for AKAI. Two products that have been very bad that he has co-signed. Two. The AKAI Force, niggas, and people was like, oh, he's a part of the community. He's a good guy. He's honest. He's honest. Oh, he's honest. Do you still feel he's honest after he took your $1,500 and got a fucking affiliate fucking link for a damn machine that didn't have a fucking? It still doesn't have an arrangement mode. If my black ass did that shit, niggas would never let me live that shit down. I wouldn't have 500,000 fucking subscribers, bruh. I'm sorry. But let little old Michael of In the Mix do some shit like that. Let that nigga co-sign the motherfucker. Oh, okay, 3. Cause I did a AKAI Fire when he fucking started talking shit in my comment section because I was saying the AKAI Fire has a lot bad going on with it. There's a lot to be desired, and then he wanted to talk his shit. You know, his butthurt fanboys visited. A reaction video. Okay, the quality of that shit. But dog, man, I don't care. Niggas just be on my dick. Be on my dick so hard, bro. Well, ask AKAI all those questions. That's how I feel from now on. That's how I'm gonna be. Nigga, ask AKAI. What is the AKAI Force used for? The AKAI Force used for? To force you into spending $1,500 dry dollars into a machine that's not complete to this very day? That's what the Force is definitely. The Force is definitely worth it. Okay. If you feel that way, cool. You feel that way, cool. Because I could damn sure pull up a whole bunch of forums and a whole bunch of fucking complaints where niggas was talking about, yo, the AKAI Force is complete and utter horseshit. Where's arrangement mode? Why can't I arrange a full entire beat on this machine? It's a $1,500 machine. I cannot make a song on it. Worth it. My ass. That's what I think about niggas saying the AKAI Force is worth it. You know what is worth it, my nigga? This shit right here. What we all thought the AKAI Force was gonna be. This fucking push. That's worth it. For the AKAI Force, now to be honest, if the AKAI Force will have to have this streaming for it to be worth it, to be honest. Have you heard of the Synstrom Deluge? Yes, I have. If I'm not mistaken, that shit. Nah, let me not. The AKAI Fire wasn't a mistake. Absolute mistake. And mind you, that Michael in the Mix guy, all in the AKAI's videos, dancing. Cause the Trap Tendo. If you don't want the damn YouTube influencer, the social media influencer, all in your videos, dancing, tap dancing, shilling, come to Trap Tendo. I need a gunshot for that. Damn, I was gonna get me some chips real quick. Oh shit, you don't want your social media influencer all in your videos, tap dancing, shilling. Come to Trap Tendo. Get the real reviews, nigga. Oh, that's a drop. Yo, DJ Tyson, I'm gonna get a red suit. My nigga. A red suit, grow up my beard a little bit more, dye it, cause you know my shit gray as fuck. Dye my shit. And do a skit in front of the video. Niggas will be like, damn, this nigga Ab is kinda big. You don't want your influences all in your videos. Tap dancing, chilling with his affiliate link for a shitty product that's not finished. Come to Trap Tendo, all in your reviews. Oh man, bruh. Oh shit. But yeah, nigga be getting some hella hate, bruh. For telling the truth, bruh. That shit don't make no sense, man. I can see if I was just like completely hating on somebody, or completely just trashing somebody, or completely trashing a company, a product, or something like that. That would make sense. Like, okay, let's go ahead and do a little honesty visit here. Show you AKAI MPC, AKAI MPC Live II. God, excuse me. Goddamn. Damn, that shit is not even showing up in the search. Now this review was hella honest right here. This review right here was hella honest.
Exactly the same.
Like,
we've got
like gas does not gas anybody unless it's a really good product. Mind you, that Behringer, he has co-signed a lot of Behringer stuff, and the Behringer ships clones, but they're good clones, right? You know what I'm saying? But this right here, he didn't gas this shit. He just told y'all straight up. All they did was add a speaker. Same thing I would tell you. They added a speaker. Of course, the OS update, you know, makes it a little better. because you had the 2 MIDI ins and 2 MIDI outs. Damn, what else did they do? I can't even think of it right now. Oh, more buttons. That's it. But you know, I never had the live. And of course, I'm in here trolling because, you know, I already know what time it is. Seeing Gas jam in the car with DJ Leap there, that shit was kind of dope. I ain't gonna lie. Where that shit at, boy? This nigga was jamming his ass off, boy. Hold up. This nigga
Plugged it into the Caddy sound system.
Hey. Hey, that nigga Gas be killing that bass, boy. I fucks with anybody that plays like a live instrument for sure. That's DJ Lethal, of course, and that's the old MPC line just looks so small. It just looks like it looks like it needs the actual, like it was missing something. Oh shit. Do any of y'all head out there and watch Martin on the MPC? I think that kid, the kid that has the MPC 60 3000, this nigga has fucking like 20 grand on his desk. That dude has like about 15 grand on his desk. Yeah, Martin, she's pretty good. He's a pretty good MPC. He's a pretty dope MPC head. And he be doing his little skater dive videos. I wish I could do content like that. Sometimes I can get away with that shit, but sometimes it's just like, nah, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like nigga, teach me something. Like, what the fuck? Nigga, I want to chill, man. I want to chill and do this. I just want to. We all want to do that, man. We want to make music sometimes. You know what I'm saying? I like cooking soul, but I've known Cooking Soul for like years, or known of him, Cooking Soul, before he started getting the placements with Cassius. Yeah, I like Cooking Soul's been around for a hot minute. You know what I'm saying? As far as the MPC channels, MPC head, obviously, yeah. I think his channel's really dope. There's one dude, I think his here, Matthew.
It's official.
I don't like his beats. I don't like any of his beats, but I think he does a really good job of his channel, nonetheless. And then of course there's Accurate, of course.
Hello YouTube, it's Accurate again.
And I think his beats are dope, and yeah, why not? Because he was already killing it when he was doing the MPC Live MP and the Machine Mark III. I remember when I originally met the people at Native Instruments. DL Peace is cool. Nah. I remember him saying some disrespectful shit in my comment section when I was talking about the MPC, like just straight up. He left a really bad impression on me. Like the first thing you say to me is some ignorant ass shit. But that comes with the territory. Some people, man, when you invade their territory, so to speak, they feel like they just got to come into your comment section and say something disrespectful. Yo, why is Cymatics not liked? The reason why Cymatics is not liked, in my personal humble opinion, observation, and meeting the dude, is that he is a complete and utter marketer. Nothing wrong with that. I'm just saying, you gotta be about your money or whatnot, obviously. But let's see. The reason why he started messing with S1, Busy Work Beats, people of color, was because Gary V told him to in order for him to make more money, what he was doing, because Cymatics was all he cared about was EDM shit. That's all he cared about, EDM, white EDM at that. And if you don't believe me, I will make it my mission when this whole Corona shit blow past to go to the places that he goes to, and it's 100% white, 100% not even. Well, there might be a speck of a black person, be a black chick in there that thinks she's white, but but Gary Vee told him to get involved with hip hop, right? Then all of a sudden you see Jay Black on his channel, and then you see Busy Work Beats on his channel. Which Busy Work Beats knew what the fuck he was doing. And you know, I love Busy Work Beats. That's my brother, but damn, that shit really irks me to this very day. That he actually did that shit. Then you see all of a sudden Sound Oracle on his channel, and then you see S1 on his channel. It's like, yo, oh now you care about diversity. Okay. You know, it's fuck nigga shit. But to me, it's fuck nigga shit. But it don't matter, man. It's all about this game when it comes down to the way people approach it. You start to see people's true characters and see what they really care about, and it's kind of hard to convince people otherwise. And some people, they don't really. And let's be honest, a vast majority of people will jump on the whole cymatics thing. If they was given that exact same opportunity, just because they want to be out there and want to be on and be seen because they see that their platform is on. And there's a story the other day that was broken about a marketing firm, which I've already talked about the whole SM Zeus shit, but this shit is getting really serious. It's getting really, really dumb. Where what's his name? KSI, his brother or whatever, that was buying subscribers, buying views, all this shit. It's like, dude, is this shit really that serious where niggas gotta buy subscribers and all this stuff, bruh? Is it really gotten that bad on YouTube to where people really have to buy their views, buy their subscribers just to fake that they are popping like that, dog? I would never ever. And all of my fucking following, all my videos that get 100K views, you know, and it's not common that it does that, but every so now and then I get lucky because the YouTube's algorithm blesses me because I do something that is truly in the pocket, but out of the pocket, and then everybody else follows suit behind it, right? But yeah, like, I'm not gonna buy my views and stuff like that, but it just looks very stupid that you see people that gain 15,000 subscribers in a day or 15,000 subscribers in a week. That's not legit. There's no way. There's no single, especially in the YouTube music tutorial, doing tutorials on how to do 808s. Like something, how to glide 808s. Are you kidding me? Those videos are the ones that's doing 100K views. Are we that? And I understand how beginners and shit like that think. Like every year, regardless of if you do a tutorial or on a certain topic, you should always refresh that tutorial with better quality, and that's the smart thing to do if you are going to go into this YouTube realm. But dog, ain't nobody motherfucking getting 15,000 subscribers off that shit, bro. No. That's fake as fuck. Where to get Cooking Soul drum kit? I don't know. He has. I'm pretty sure he has it on his website. But yeah, but that's the way I look at a lot of these dudes, man. Like, come on, man. Like, it's 100% fake as fuck. Come on, bro. And I'm not saying because and a lot of people, they'll throw it into the direction that he's a hater. He's mad because he only has what I have 58.5K subscribers. Dude, I'm hella happy I even have 5 subscribers, dog. I'm just happy that people actually want to watch my content, period. Regardless if it's this dumbass shit or if it's anything else. But I just feel like when you see people that do shit like that, and it's not like it's only them, it's more. Like, come on, bro. Like, are you kidding me? There's videos of artists that people never heard of but they're getting 10 million views in 3 or 4 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like it's more than just, it's a whole bunch of people doing that shit, and YouTube will not address that unless they get caught with their hand in the cookie jar, and then they see that people are fake growing their channels and shit like that. It's just ridiculous. Av has kits, best electric presets. Appreciate that. If you didn't know, no cap, use them. Thank you, my brother. If you have Ableton, why do you need arrangement mode on the Force? Just export to ALS. Why would I even work with the Force if I can already just do it in Ableton Live? I can make the exact same beat. It's the exact same idea as me having the Ableton Push, except my Ableton Push works better with Ableton Live than the AKAI Force, especially within my experience of the AKAI network not working properly, it having lag, and it wouldn't be such a big deal if my iPad that I'm using, I can use my iPad like a MIDI controller via Wi-Fi with no problem. I just loaded up RTP MIDI and Bonjour, those drivers, and I can use it with no delay, none of that shit. And I can use apps with Ableton Live better than I could with AKAI Force. So again, that's why it should have a bare minimal standalone features for you to arrange your music that you do inside of it. Otherwise, I might as well just stick with the MPC or the Push. And the Push is actually the best out of all of them. So, in my opinion, at least. That's why. Do you see how many subscribers you have? I bet I'm less than 10. I appreciate my subscribers. I'm not knocking. I'm not saying like 58,000 subscribers is a bad number at all. I'm not saying that. But I've seen people who literally start their YouTube channel basically the same kind of content, if not the exact same content, in 1 year get close to 1 million subscribers doing the exact same content, the exact same quality. So that doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense at all. That's what I'm saying. I could see if my quality was very, very bad. My editing was very bad. My music production skills were very bad. And I'm like, Johnny Smuck, he's doing a great job. You know, it's not that. I see people that have very bad editing, very bad video quality, very bad audio quality. These are all the things that people would constantly bash me about on my channel. They will say, oh, well, your audio quality is shit. Oh, you're garbage. Oh, man, you say a lot. Oh, man, you talk too much. Oh, your videos are so long. And that's why I started doing videos that are under 10 minutes. Sometimes I can't help it. I have to do something more than that. Obviously, a live stream, I would go hard and go long. Whoa. That's what? Anyways, pause. But, yeah. You see shit like that, and then you go to their channel because you're not going to be a hater or anything like that, but you see those exact same people in their comment section saying shit like, oh, man, this shit is great, man. Keep up the good work. Oh, man, your shit is so dope. And it's like, wait a minute. You just shat on me for doing exactly what he did in his video. Matter of fact, his idea for his video came from fucking me. And he's doing it worse. But yet he keep up the good work, good job, good. That to me, this is just weird. It's kind of weird. You know what I'm saying? It don't add up. Shit like that. The chips ain't adding up, bruh. You know what I'm saying? Go tell them to go and buy a box of top tampons. But yeah, it's just weird. You know what I'm saying? But now I just developed like this skin to where I'm just like, man, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I just deal with it. Of course, I'm not dealing with it now because if I'm talking about it, I'm bitching about it. But you know, it's just you notice a difference when you go to certain people's channels in terms of their people, in terms of the reaction in the comment section and all that stuff. And it's like, don't tell me to do better when these people aren't doing better themselves. But me living through a standard that I have to deal with, what I end up doing is trying to do better regardless of what Johnny Smo is doing, because my path ain't the same as that person. I don't expect me ever to reach 100K subscribers within a year or something like that. But just to show you guys, I'm gonna go right back to that AKAI MPC Live II video. And I'm gonna show you again. Motherfucker. Beats by J Black got his goddamn MPC Live II. Goddamn, he about to beat the hell out them fucking pads. God damn it. Shit. I need to put my shit out soon. Oh shit, Monday. Niggas is going in. They already got their videos they just throwing them up. God damn. Shit. Oh, this nigga already did a quick video chopping that shit up. Let's see what J Black is. Damn, this motherfucker right here, boy. Damn. Oh yeah. You hate to see it, right? Yeah, J Black is a motherfucker, boy. And did you see that alone? What the fuck, man? What the fuck? That shit barely got 938 views in 22 hours, bruh. And you're seeing people that are doing fucking how to glide 808s, drawing into a fucking piano roll, getting 1,000 views in 1 fucking minute. Tell me that shit ain't fake. I'm sorry, bruh. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck, man. I don't give a fuck. Like niggas be on some bum shit. It be on some fake ass shit on this damn platform. That shit kind of just really just rubs me the wrong way. Now somebody like J Black, I wouldn't mind this nigga talking about some, hey man, like, comment or subscribe. But yeah, contrast the difference here. Me and him, basically, if I was to do a review, it basically would be about the same thing. I ain't gonna tell people that the MPC Live II is that huge improvement over the original Live. You know, it's just some additions, but the same internals. So, you know what I'm saying? Gas is such a cheerful man and kindly always raises my spirits after I watch him. Why can't I get, well, I do get comments like that, but I'm just saying, it's night and day. It's night and day. It's night and day. And his review wasn't, like, he really laid it to AKAI. You know, and a couple of comments, people just talking about, you know, the unit itself. Just it's a total difference. Yeah, total difference. Now, I guarantee you, some of those people will come to my review and say I'm a fucking spoiled brat, bitch ass nigga or some shit under a black avatar. It's a bitch ass nigga. Get the fuck out of here, bro. But anyways, guys, hold up. I need to see J Black versus Dat Son. That would be a good ass battle. Yeah, I think Jay Black might wax that nigga. But nah, I was kidding. I will put my money on Jay Black because Jay Black's from Atlanta. He stay out here. Matter of fact, Jay Black isn't that far away from me. Like, real talk. Ab, your crowd is busy living their lives in these streets, man. Busy needs to go back and be a nurse or wherever he was. Oh Lord, here goes past pace 10 with this shit. Goddamn. Jay Black made A-Rack music come back. Jay Black on YouTube now. Jay Black been on YouTube. He just doesn't, like most people, doesn't dedicate his time to YouTube, and you should. If I had Jay Black's talent level, I would be, well, I don't have his talent level, and I do videos a whole bunch. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, it's just reality, bro. Thoughts on the MPC 1000 and JJOS? I have little to no experience with JJOS or the MPC 1000. I just know when I had the 2000 XL and all the 2000 XL heads would make fun of the MPC 1000 heads, like the MPC Live and X heads making fun of the MPC One heads for the exact same reasons, and if not more. I remember people saying, "Oh, the MPC 1000, it automatically quantizes all your beats and stuff like that." And I'm like, dude, all MPCs do that. If you want it to. If you want it to time correct, you can set the time correct. Who told you that? The goofy shit. Like, I had to actually set that straight. That was one of the main reasons why I just got off of Gear Sluts, because I was like, damn, these niggas on here just don't be wanting to give nobody props. It's like, damn, why am I gonna be on this damn? Like, the only reason why I even signed up for Gear Sluts was because somebody that didn't like me on another website and didn't like that people were showing love for me accomplishing something. He wanted to go to Gear Sluts and hate on me, and that even backfired because a lot of the people on Gear Sluts is from Atlanta too. So it's like, oh man, he's from Atlanta, man, I like that. Blah blah blah, giving him respect. Quit hating on that nigga. And I logged in and I was like, man, relax. I was like, relax, like calm down, talking shit. But yeah, it's like, dog, I don't go on other people's websites and just to hate on them and shit like that. Like, that's stupid. Stop eating them salty chips. But anyways, guys, I appreciate y'all. I'm about to be out of here. God bless y'all. Have a good night.